Good morning, boys and girls, and welcome to day 2 of racing on Kart World Championship. We are off to, let me see, what race is this? This is Group A, third race. Drivers already on their warm-up lap. They have 2 warm-up laps. Always when it's race A on groups. We got Victor Sparhold, Arnaud Degagne, Mats de Jong, Dirkie Sachet, Pluda, Vanderberg, Kochachevsky, Bernadowski, Millen. We got part of Bertil, Mason Brown, Victor Poiret, Yup. We got Philip Novak, Ian Anderson, Fenway, DeLangley, and Rodstad. In terms of championship standings, we have, let me see, we have exactly 3 drivers tied on 100 points. That is Ruben Boutens, Vika Schletz, and Arnaud Touven. Then we have Noah Vangbunshan, Victor Poiret, and Jules Van Hul with 95 points. Then we have, let me see, Selena Ballnegger with 91 points. Then with 89, Rico Harbosch, 87 points for John Del Valle. And in P10 on the championship standings, we have Kenny Verbenen. We got a few drivers on track, so as you can see, warm-up session is done. Now we have some more data on screen. Race 3, Group A underway. They're going for their flying laps for the first race of the day. Let's check our chat. Let me see. Moreno, vamos a España. Hoy mejor que ayer. Cabeza fría. Suerte a todos. Siebes riders, good morning, already here. Welcome, welcome people. Sit down and enjoy with us our second day of racing on the individual championship. As drivers are on their about to start their flying lap anytime soon. Let's just wait it out. As you can see, we got green flags going on track. Ward waving that green flag, sort of sleepy, still kind of early in the morning. Did I change the song? I don't think I did change the song. We just got here. But we won't have too many intervals. Meanwhile, I will search for another song while we are on our lunch break. We're still on green flag conditions. I think next driver to cross the line will get the checkered flag already. Ooh, someone going into Dive Bomb City. And checkered flag is out. Let's see what we got. Oh, look at that. Mason Brown starting off nicely. Not everyone has crossed the line yet. Okay, qualifying session is done. Unsurprisingly, Victor Poiret with 1 green and 2 purple sectors. Nice job with the 53.9 to start off our day. Mats de Jong starting off in second place on a 54.2. Victor Sparholt starting off on P3 with a 54.3. Bernadowski in P4. Kochachevsky in P5. Mason Brown doing a really nice job starting off in P6. Hats off to him with a 54.6. Then Fenway starting in P7. Ian Anderson in P8. Vanderberg in P9. Arnaud Digogne in P10. Philip Novak in P11. Yup in P12. Pluta in P13. Parup in P14. Dirkie Sachet in P15. Millen in P16. Radstad in P17 and DeLangley in P18. There's Victor Poiret in front, as Max with the super dry shirt is over there, one of our marshals. Mats de Jong talking to a few of his friends. Just behind them, that is Victor Sparholt. Victor Poiret, who is sitting not so comfortably in fifth place on the championship. Let me see where Mats de Jong is. Let's see, let me find his name on the standings. Yeah, there's a lot of names on the standings. So Mats de Jong for now is P51 on the standings. Well, race is about to begin. And we are racing, ladies and gentlemen. Mats de Jong keeping the second spot. Victor still in P1 as well. Victor Poiré still in the first position. Oh! A big crash just outside our camera angle. Is that number 13? That is Pato Bertil. They went 3 wide into that turn. Not a good start for Pato on this one. Lode Desplank, morning. Hello people, welcome. We are already racing. It is 8:37 in the morning. Victor Poiré starting to build a gap for Mats de Jong. In P3 we got Victor Sparholt gaining a gap to Bernardowski in P4. He is really close to Mats de Jong in P2 over there. They have equal distance among themselves from P1 to P3. Victor Poiré with his first purple lap of 53.923. Mats de Jong has the purple first sector and Sparholt the... Oh, is that Novak? I believe that is Novak over there on the 23 kart. Yeah, it is a tough one. If you go onto the bridge, if you go too wide in there, it's a little bit difficult to fit 2 karts. So a lot of people coming in the pits. Kochachevsky, Mason Brown, Philip Novak also in there. DeLangley also in the pits. I was surprised yesterday they gave the corner names. Can you go over the list of names, please? Sure. Once they start the next lap, we can do this. I have it right here. All right, let's do one lap with Victor Poiré in P1, and we'll go over the track names. So this is the scoop into the ladle, into the L4 chicanes. Now they go left onto the bridge. This is the Shadow Realm. That was the Shadow Realm into the big one, onto Lightning, as they go up Thunder Road down to King's Tribute, turning left, then they go right into Mushroom. This actually looks like a mushroom if you look from above. Then they go left, right, left into Dive Bomb City, onto the final kink, and that is 1 lap done. And there you go. These are the corner names. Exactly same spot as Bram got spun out yesterday. If you go too wide into that turn, if you're standing on the left going too wide, you will probably be squeezed into the entry of the bridge onto the tires. Victor Poiré in P1 already made up 7/10 of a second for Mats de Jong. He has another purple lap, 53.7. As you can see, he's gaining more and more distance. Victor Sparholt hanging on to P3 really close to Mats de Jong, does not let him escape. Maybe if they try and work together, they can get closer to Victor Poiré, but he has an excellent pace. The Honolulu driver doing a great job on these first laps. His previous lap was another purple lap of 53.705, which would give you an average of 45.58 kilometers an hour. as they go into the big one. This is Mr. Mason Brown. He already served his first strategic mandatory pit stop. He started off in P6, I think, maybe P7. I think he started off in P6, dropped down to P12 for strategic reasons. Let's see where he will end up on this race. Victor Poirier again with another purple at 53.651. Definitely a good start off to the day for Victor. Mats de Jong in P2 having trouble to try and give sort of an approach onto Victor. He's actually doing the same lap times. His previous lap was a 53.6, as was Victor Spartholt's lap. Little details might make all the difference on this track. A lot of turns, a lot of technical turns. Us as drivers that are coming from Brazil, outdoors drivers, are humbled actually by looking at the technique, the finesse that the European drivers have on their hands driving here. These guys are fast and technical. You barely see corrections on their steering wheel. They're so precise driving. But let's go back into the action with Mr. Mats de Jong in P2. José Borillo, Marcos, guapo. Eres tus ojos, amigo. Ponen las lunetas. Yo no soy muy guapo, no. Did I say that right, Jose? Good morning, my friend. Ian Anderson onto the pits. Trying to gain a little bit of time. Yes. Yep, also in the pits. There goes Ian Anderson, the Faroe Islands driver, on that number 7 Kart, and his 118 number plate. Mason Brown making up some spots because of other people's strategic pit stops. He's up to P9. The Americans going absolutely wild. Everyone is so happy for Mason's results. Victor Sparholt into the pits, so this might be a technical stop for him, a strategic stop. Maybe he feels like Mats de Jong was holding him up for a bit. Let's see how this will pan out towards the end of the race. We got 9 laps out of 23 already done. There's Ian. That's Mason Brown just up in front. Then we see that is Ian Anderson and Pluta just behind him on that 14 Kart. Ian Anderson doing 55.6s. That was his previous lap. It's an out lap from the pit stop, so it's sort of a slower lap. Because of course you don't cross the line at full speed. You just got off the pits. So you open up your next lap not at full speed. So naturally you will lose at least 1.5 seconds maybe on your next lap. Meanwhile, Victor Poirier in P1 still on that 53.6 time lapse. Yes. And who's this with the special suits? That is, let me see, 15. That is Milan Kochachevsky as well. And there you go. You saw the gap. Put it on the inside. And that is a nice move by Fenway on the 24. Making moves on top of Milland. So Fenway is up to P15. Milland down to P16 after that move. Another lap done. Our camera crew is looking for a little bit of more action. Let's look for Victor Sparholt. His first strategic pit stop is done. I would like to see where he is on track, if he's being held up or not. I mean, in terms of laps, he's doing 53.8s. But Victor Poirier up in front is doing 53.4s. Mats de Jong 53.7s. So maybe he's being held up a little bit. I'm just trying to find out. I think it just found him. Yeah, we just found out where Victor Sparholt was. He was being held up, losing a little bit of time. That could be an absolute killer for him, because Mats de Jong up in front is not wasting time at all, chasing down Victor Poirier in P1. Victor Poirier's last lap was a 53.5. Mats de Jong a 53.6, but Victor Sparholt's was a 53.8, so he lost out a little bit. Look, another slow lap, a 54.0. That will not get him in front of Mats de Jong towards the end of the race. We've just gone past the half point of the race. 50.9, how's that for a lap record? Oh yeah. Did I say 50.9? I'm sorry, I must have said something wrong. Oh, it is. Aurélien Milland. What? How's that for a fastest lap? Yeah. 50.9? Something must be wrong. That's an absolute flyer. I don't know how he did that. 3 seconds faster, basically. Makes no sense. Well, maybe that was his pit box entry lap. I don't know. Definitely something's wrong. 50.9 is an absolutely impossible time to do on this track. As we see on screen, that is Ian Anderson and Pluta. As they go through Thunder Road into King's Tribute. Onto Mushroom. That right turn. Then you get a left, right, left kink into Dive Bomb City. Not this time. Ian Anderson serving his second mandatory pit stop. I think he just feels it's the right call for now. Aurélien Milland in the pits as well. Let's look for Victor Poirier. Bernardowski, the net P4 man, is in the pits. Oh, we got a move going on in Shadow Realm. Done and dusted. That was Victor Poirier, I think. That was him. Yep, that definitely was him. Making moves on the start of the race. "16 out of 23 laps done." And there goes Victor, serving his first mandatory pit stop. Remember, 18 seconds is the minimum time. As he gets off, 18.7, slow-ish, but a safe pit stop anyways. He has the luxury to lose a little bit of time on his pit stop, so 18.7 is perfectly acceptable. Victor Sparholt and Mason Brown in the pits. Victor is out. Oh, Victor! Victor Sparholt on third place with a 17.9 second pit stop, under 18 seconds. He will get a time penalty after the race. That is 5 seconds penalty after the race. That will have to be added to his total time. Let's see what Mats de Jong will do now. He should have to pit pretty soon. There goes Victor. That is Victor Poirier. Yeah, probably a sign will be shown to Victor Sparholt anytime soon. So all his effort just gone down the drain just because of less than 1/10 below the minimum time you have to make your pit stop on. And there goes Victor Poirier, trying to get one more victory for the Honolulu boys and girls. There he goes, the mushroom. Just about to start his 20th lap. Goes on Dime Bomb City through the final kink. That's 20 laps basically done now. So Victor Poirier is sitting 12.3 seconds behind Mats de Jong up in front. After the pit stops are served, this should still give Victor Poirier a comfortable lead after he leaves the pits. It's pretty much a safe difference. Mats de Jong with a 53.6. Mats de Jong is probably leaving both of his pit stops at once towards the end of the race. He will have to serve one pit stop now and the other pit stop on the next lap. Bernadowski in. I think Victor Sparholt will get his punishment anytime soon. Ward was showing the boys the time penalty board over there. Victor absolutely will not be happy. Victor Sparholt down on P5. Let's see who's going to inherit that P3 position. Okay, so Mats de Jong is in the pits. He's going to have to serve this lap and on the second lap as well, or else he will run out of laps to serve. Victor Poirier also in. So Victor serving his last pit stop. Arnaud Degagne by his side as he leaves the pits. Here we go. We'll go with Mats de Jong now, the net P2 driver, who will most likely will have to serve his second mandatory pit stop right now on this lap as you go through King's Tributes onto Mushroom. Pushing right, left, right. Hands up in the air, puts his hands up in the air onto his pit stop. Let's see how this will pan out. And that is it. Victor Poirier holding on to P1. He had a comfortable lead, 1.3 seconds in front of Mats de Jong. I see a couple of drivers in before completing their second to last lap, so that is good. Arnaud Degagne and Jupp. Pluta also in, already out of the pits. There goes Victor. A nice, comfortable lead to Mats de Jong in P2. As he's coming down the bridge, Mats is still reaching the middle of the bridge. He's being chased down by Victor Sparholt, but Victor will have a post-race penalty added to his time. Victor Poirier comes through the final kink onto victory. That is Victor Poirier's victory. The Honolulu boys take one more win. Mats de Jong finishing P2. Victor Sparholt will drop a couple of positions. He will probably finish, let me see. Well, if he has 5 seconds added, he will still be on P3 because Bernardowski in P4 is 10 seconds behind P1. And Victor Sparholt is 3 seconds, so he will drop down to about 8 seconds behind. So he'll actually keep that P3 position. Nice Mats getting some serious points now. Oh yeah, he's absolutely talented. Always does good races on this very track. Good points. Oh yeah, P2, P1 for Mr. Victor Poirier. Victor Sparholt will keep his third position. Bernardowski in P4, Kaczewski on P5, Fenway P6. Hats off to Mason Brown, P7, not bad at all. Arnaud Degagne in P8, Ian Anderson P9, Philip Novak in P10, Paolo Bertil in P11, Jupp in P12, Aurélien Milan with that 50.9 lap. I still don't understand why it was so fast. Vanderberg in P14, Pluta in P15, P16 for DeLangley, Dirkie Sachet in P17, and Radstedt in P18. That it was the first race of the day. We'll get back really soon with the second race. I'm gonna also look for the list of drivers, and now I will give you guys an update real quick. All right, we'll be right back. Do not leave. Leave us a like, and please share the link to everyone you know. We'll be right back. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for the second race of the day. This is race 3 for Group B. We got the reigning champion on track, John Del Valle. We have Eliano De Vos, Bram Gelton, Jules Van Hulle, Debra Bender, Wainwright, Damien Ponte, Jerry is also in there, Mutimer, Antonacci, Kazimir Chak, Gianni Gentile, Remy Dragja. We got Marcel Hollink, Antonacci, Cedric Cardon, Juc Spalas, and Giovanni Baccellieri. We got green flag going now. Green flag already starting. Let's wait for the times to be completed. Well, unsurprisingly, Mr. John Del Valle in P1, Bram Gelton just behind him in P2, our Polish friend Remy in P3, Eliano De Vos starting off in P4, P5 for Debra Bander, Antoine Coudron in P6, Giovanni Baccellieri P7, Cedric Cardon in P8, Damien Ponte in P9, Jerry in P10, Juc Spalas in P12, in P11, P12 for Marcel Hollink, Gianni Gentili P13, both Antonaccis in P14 and P15, Wainwright in P16, Kazimir Jack in P17, Jules Van Hulle in P18, Mutimer in P19. And who are you cheering for? Bram Gelton, let's see how he starts off his second day of racing on the individual championship. He got in trouble yesterday, got spun around on the bridge. Had a little bit of a tough time on his second race, which was basically at the end of the day. So meanwhile, while you're taking your coffee, leave us a like, go for that thumbs up so YouTube understands that people like our stream, like our sport, so we can get more sponsors in for our drivers as well. Sandra, I am cheering for my son, of course, Debra Bander. Am I saying his name right? Debra Bander. John Del Valle starting off with the 53.4 lap as they are starting to leave for the start of the race. Here comes John. And race is about to start, and we are racing. Remy still up in third place. Let's have a look at a little bit more people over to the back. Someone just spun in the back. A lot of fighting going on. Jules surprisingly is all the way back there. He's in third to last place. Jules now having a good start to his third race of the championship. Up in front, John dictating the pace. Bram nice and close to him down in P3. Remy not making up a lot of time on the gap as John completes his first lap. Some overtaking going down on the back. A lot of fighting, actually. Oh! Who is this? Oh. As they go up the bridge again, John Del Valle already making a little bit of a gap. And I think that was number 7, Kaczmarczyk, with that incident. Eliano de Vos, the Blue Star boy, chasing down Bram Gelton. John Del Valle managing his gap. As you can see, he has a nice and comfortable gap, looking over his shoulder, as does Bram Gelton, as he sees Eliano de Vos getting a little bit closer. First purple lap goes for John Del Valle with the 53.496. I say it right. Okay, thank you so much, Sandra. Yellow suffers. Whoa, Gio, lucky handy. Let me see where Gio is. So Giovanni is in P5. He just crossed our screen. He is trying to attack Sandra's son, De Brabander. There goes Giovanni Baccellieri chasing down De Brabander. I think there will be a move pretty soon. Let's see how aggressive Giovanni is in this instance as they go up the bridge to Thunder Road onto King's Tribute. John Del Valle meanwhile up in front with another purple lap, 53.389. As you see Paul strolling on the straight in the middle of the track. Looks like there might be a fight a little bit behind as well. Remy, I don't know if he served his pit stop, but he's down to P6. Just past Antoine Coudron, dropping him to P7. A little bit of a fight going on. I think that is Antoine Coudron and Cédric Cardon. P7 and P8 over there. Coming down the bridge. Oof. Hold on, just a little bit of trouble with our monitor here. Let me turn it back on. Okay, we're back. John with the 53.299. Eliano de Vos just past Bram Gelton up to P2. Meanwhile, John gaining more and more of a gap. He is 2.4 ahead of these two drivers, which you see on screen. Going up the bridge. Eliano absolutely not quitting on the start of the race. He wants to make up good points for the championship. Starting off your second day with the P2 on a race isn't bad at all. There goes John. There goes Iliano. There goes Bram. Bram needs these points as well badly because of his incident yesterday. For now, that is his drop result. That is Cédric Cardon and Antoine Coudron, P7 and P8 respectively. Where they go up the road. So this race started off with a little bit of a bang. Now I think everyone just is a little bit more calm. Calm and collected. Bram Gelton into the pits. Here he is. Gianni Gentile in the pits as well. Let me see Bram's time. That is an 18.1. Basically a perfect pit stop. Mutimer in the pits as well. So Gianni Gentile's time was an 18.3. Let's see Mutimer's exit. 18.3, not bad as well. This is Bram out. This is his out lap. After his first strategic mandatory pit stop. Later on, we will go for a few laps with John Del Valle. Meanwhile, Giovanni Baccellieri chasing down Deborah Bander. He cannot get closer to him. He cannot go for the overtake. He has like a 3-car distance. There he is. This is Deborah Bander, Sandra Zelli's son, who's with us on our chat, fighting for his life for that P3 position. That is a net P4 position, actually. Because who else is fighting for P2 and P3 is Bram Gelton, but he is out of order in P10 after serving his first pit stop. Deborah Bander goes in into the pits, serving his first serving his first mandatory pit stop. Looks like a bit quick. 18.1, basically a perfect one. Meanwhile, John Del Valle with the 53.195. Starting off his day with a bang. That is a 46.02 kilometers an hour lap. Oh my God, my heart. Calm down, Sandra. So let me explain what your son is doing. He was being chased down by another driver. That was Giovanni Baccellieri. So he must have thought maybe I should go in. So this guy, if he tries to overtake me, we both will lose time on track. So I'll just go for the pit stop, get off the pit stop all alone on track, try to make up time so I don't get overtaken on track. Now let's see how Giovanni Baccellieri will answer your son's, Deborah Bander's, strategy. He still has to stop one more time as well. Yellow suffers. Jules really is very slow. I know. I agree. I have to absolutely agree. He is running 54.2s. That is pretty much unrecognizable. Doesn't even look like someone got Jules's clothes and sat down on his cart. Doesn't even look like him, right? It's like someone else is driving. Antoine Coutron and Antonacci in the pits. Holland in the pits. Coudron with an 18.2 stop. Antonacci with an 18.3. Marcel Holland. Let's wait for his out lap. Let's see the timing screen. 18.4. Safe-ish. 12 laps gone. John still going. So now, Sandra, Giovanni Baccellieri is in the pits. When he comes out, he should come out pretty close to your son, Deborah Bander. See, he's coming out, and there goes your son, still in front of Giovanni. So a good strategy by Deborah Bander on the right time, maintaining the distance he had to Giovanni, still a little bit in front. I can follow the whole race because I'm at my work. Don't worry, later on at night when you get home, you can just press play on YouTube, push it back all the way to this second race of the day, and you'll be able to follow the whole race. For now, hats off to your son, Deborah Bander, doing a very good, nice, solid job on the race. Not as good as the reigning world champion's job in P1. Someone is in. That is your son again, Deborah Bander, going for the second mandatory pit stop, dropping behind Giovanni. As he comes out again. Comes out all alone, so not much traffic for him. He won't have much trouble there. Now we're looking at someone from Talent Factory. That is kart number 6. That is Antonacci. Ooh, clipping the wall over there on Shadow Realm. Antonacci telling Brian Gelton, please go ahead, my friend. And so he did. 14 out of 23 laps done. As they go through the last turn into the final kink. Dive Bomb City, that's the way we call it. Shout out to the USA team for always giving us nice and different turn names. The only one I created was Mushroom. The rest is all up to them. And there goes John, the reigning world champion, with another flyer of 53.1, another purple lap. Here we go. There goes John. Let's go for a lap with John now. We'll go for a full lap with him. So we can also go over the corner names. Oop. Sorry guys, I was looking for the corner names. Took me a little bit too long. This is Thunder Road into King's Tribute. Onto Mushroom. Oh look man, this is unbelievable. Jules Van Hull being lapped. I thought I would never see that over here. So he's having a really tough first race of the day. John Del Valle defendiendo el número 1 del mundo, World Champions. ¡Viva España! John Del Valle is a driver from another planet. Indeed, he is. Through Shadow Realm in front of Jules Van Hulle. Onto Lightning. Up to Thunder Road. Down to King's Tribute. Through Mushroom. Oh yeah, driving lesson number 3, yeah. John is P9 for now on the rankings, on the general standings. But yeah, for sure, look at this, 53.0 lap. This is unbelievable. His pace is absolutely unbelievable. .53.0. Wow. Now let me see Giovanni Baccellieri's lap so I can compare that to Deborah Bander's. So Deborah Bander with a 53.7, Giovanni with a 53.6. This could go down to the wire once Giovanni makes his pit stops. Another purple lap by John, 53.052. So he's just doing purples after purples. So I ask you, my friends, will John be able to go for a 52.9 lap? You guys think so? Is number 8 driving on a flat? Looks like wobbly on the backside of the track. Let me see who's got number 8. Yeah, that is Jules. I'm gonna look off camera, actually. Let me see where he is. John Del Valle in. So he has to serve both his laps right now. This is the first one. Both his pit stops. First one done. Safe one. Sure. 18.5, not bad. He has the luxury to waste a little bit of time, so just play it safe. But yeah, most of us are just baffled by the rhythm of Jules Van Hulle. We all expected it. I mean, we also expected a better day for sure, doing 54-second laps. Here comes John. Carabel 39. Good morning from Charlotte, North Carolina, US of A. Go USA, as I predicted. John Del Valle for his second straight pit stop. Giovanni Baccellieri is coming in as well. We're going to wait for Giovanni Baccellieri to come out of his pits and see how he cut. Is he making the undercut? He did not make the undercut to Deborah Bander, so he's just going to keep that P5-ish position, I think. Yeah, Giovanni on strategy could not surpass Deborah Bander, dropping a little bit behind him. Let's see if Bram goes up to P3 again. That is John on Mushroom. John with a 53.5. That is Remy with a 53.5. John's pit stop was an 18.4. His last lap being an out lap, a little bit slower. That is absolutely normal. 55.0 lap. So now we got times everyone back up on their real positions. So John in P1, Eliano P2, Bram Gelton P3. Strongest fight we should have is Deborah Bender still versus Baccellieri. They are 0.7 seconds separated between them. But this guy absolutely unbeatable these days, doing 53 zeros. Here he comes. ¡Viva España for John del Valle! Nice one. How do you guys call him? Paquete? Vamos Paquete, chaval. ¡Viva España for the victory! In second place, Eliano de Vos. P3 for Bram Gelton. Deborah Bender, hats off for him. Nice effort keeping that P4. P5 for Giovanni Baccellieri, an absolute warrior on track. Remy on P6, Cedric on P7, Damien on P8, Antoine Coudron on P9, Gianni Gentile in P10, P11 for Jerry, Juk Spalash in P12, Antonacci in P13. The shock of the day, Jules Van Hulle in P14, Wainwright in P15, Marcel Hollink in P16, Antonacci P17, Kazmir Jak in P18, and Mudemer in P19. And Paquete Master gana la carrera una vez más. Muy bien, viva España. Nos hablamos en un poquito de tiempo. Sí, ya volvemos. All right, we got our winner here. What do they call you? Paquete? Paquete Master
Paquete.
is right here. John Del Valle, tell us about your championship yesterday, today. How's it going for you?
Yeah, and in the beginning of the championship, I have a little bit not luck. I have a little bit bad luck with the cards.
A little something missing.
Yeah, I drove the card number 7 and 23, but I'm happy because I think I drove really well with those cards.
Yeah, consistently.
Yeah. And I have a win with the card number 23 and win today, then I'm really happy about that.
So a drop result is a P5.
Yeah.
What
P5.
can you do? And since you're here, I know you have a podcast.
Yes.
Which I follow, actually. Tell people about it. Your racing school, this is your moment now.
Yeah.
Does anyone owe you money? Go ahead. This is your moment.
Yes, we have a podcast that we talk in Spanish for the community, Spanish community.
Twitch?
In Twitch,
Yep.
Twitch.com. How they say
/
Yes, Paquetes Podcast. In Spain, we don't have a big community.
Okay.
And that's what we are trying with Paquetes Podcast to make a big community of 4 strokes in Spain.
Okay.
With Christian Perez too, and I think we are making it. We are step by step making it.
Slowly but surely building up, right?
And we are organizing a race too, a Spanish race too in Campillos. The 18 and 19 of November.
Okay.
Yeah? And it will be a nice race.
And where do people can sign up for this race?
They can call. They can send me a DM by Instagram, for example, John DV.
What's your Instagram?
21. John DV 21.
Okay.
Okay, and then I will send all the links for the inscription.
And your racing school stuff?
Yeah.
You also do coaching?
Yeah, we have a school in Spain. It's called Escuela de Kart, like in Brazil.
Yep.
And it's nice to explain the people how to drive fast.
Okay.
Really nice.
You have a couple of messages here as well. Otra vez lo hizo, que máquina. A lot of Spanish
Can I say
people.
something in Spanish for the Spanish people?
You have to say.
Okay. Where is the camera? Where is the camera?
It's this one.
Okay. Estoy intentando dejar el pabellón lo más alto posible en territorio belga.
Nice. España Conquistadores.
Yes, I'm trying.
Thank you so much, John.
Thank you.
Have a
Thank
nice
you for
one.
everything.
Thank you so much.
You guys are awesome on
Thank you.
on the TV. It's an awesome job. I hope to see the people. What do you have here? Because it's insane. The camera right there. All of the
lot
stuff.
of cameras on track.
All the stuff is awesome. Then congratulations you two for the amazing job.
No, congratulations to you. You are the best.
Thank you, guys.
You so much. That was John Del Valle, the reigning world champion, the Spanish boy, the Paquete man, out of our commentary booth, getting ready for his second race. Let me see. We got green flag going out. Green flag is out. Let's see. For now, I think the checkered flag out. Yep, we got a checkered flag going. Selena Ballnegger. Oh, Jarno Hermans with the pole position. That is a 53.560. I see Matthias as well. There he is. So Jarno starting off in P1, Selena in P2, Matthias Grüten in P3. Thomas Hagelstein in P4, Charles Decline in P5, Kenny Verbenen in P6, Rafael Santini in P7. Which card does he have? Number 7 in P8, Seb Miller, P9 for Juliana Petrushki, sorry. Then we got both Hendrickson in P10, then Christensen in P11, Aiden Kennedy in P12, Miles Goodman in P13. So they're both together. Actually, we got 3 USA drivers going together. That is 12, 13, and 14. Andrew Wood also in there. Then we got Jesper Jide in P15. Nadia Ballnegger in P16, Enrique Checa in P17, and P18 for Nyrink. Got a few people waving there. So who you guys cheering for? Let me see. We got some Talent Factory fans. Talent Factory starting off up in front with Selena, followed by two Blue Star drivers, Matthias and Hagelstein. So we got a Talent Factory 1-2. Blue Star 3-4, then Talent Factory again. Sofia Petrushki, Go Julie. Juliana começando ali na 9ª colocação. Quick Portuguese for our Brazilian viewers real quick. So let us start off the race. Green flag is out and we are racing. Let's keep an eye out for the people to the middle in the back. Behaving themselves. Okay, that is a pretty clean, good start to the race. Enrique Checa with a little bit of trouble on the back, hanging on to his kart as they go through the Shadow Realm. Well, this is the third race of the day. So far, so good. Nice and clean first lap. As you can see, there's a bit of a fight going on for that last spot. There's a scrap for them. No one wants to finish last, right? And there goes Jarno, Selena, followed by Matthias and Thomas. Charles Leclerc following close by. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the first group of 7 gaining a little bit of distance to Seb Miller, Juliana Hendrickson, Christensen, Aiden Kennedy, Miles, and Andrew, all the way down to P14. Jarno slowly building a gap. That is Juliana losing position to the Talent Factory driver. That might be Hendrickson, I think. As we watch the replay one more time, Juliana was on the outside, immediately lost out to Hendrickson. That was it. That was P9 for Hendrickson, dropping down to P10. Juliana Petrushki, the Brazilian girl from the south. And we got Michael Christensen on his pit stop. Aiden Kennedy with a 19.0 slow pit stop. Enrique Checa 19.1 slow-ish pit stop for that matter. And that is Matthias Gruten up into P2 after overtaking Selena Ballnegger and Lightning as they go up in Dive Bomb City. Someone is in. That is Selena Ballnegger in. Meanwhile, up in front, Jarno Hermans with a 53.441 lap. So we have ourselves at this moment a Talent Factory sandwich with Jarno Hermans in front. Then we have two Blue Star drivers up in P2 and P3, and Rafael Santini making moves. Puts it on the inside, overtakes Charles Leclerc. Nice and clean move by the Brazilian. Good job. Immediately, Charles goes in the pits. He feels like he might waste a little bit of time with Rafael Santini just overtaking him. So he wants to make up that time on strategy as we have Charles Leclerc and Miles Goodman in the pits. And this is an overtake. Oh yeah, Hendrickson making more moves, leaving that number 10 Kart. That is Seb Miller behind. So Hendrickson up to P6. Jarno with a purple lap, 53.366. That is Juliana Petrushki trying to make up positions in front of her. That is Hendrickson. Sorry, that is Seb Miller, who just lost out to Hendrickson. Rafael Santini goes into the pit stop. Jesper Jide also in. Let's see Rafael Santini's outlap. 18.3, yeah, pretty safe. Still gets out in front of Charles Leclerc. Rafael Santini maintaining that net P5 position. Solid race for the Brazilian. He was disappointed. He's FATV Live CEO, so we know him pretty well. He was pretty disappointed on his performance. And you know what? He got he was talking to John Del Valle for 40 minutes yesterday. Gave him some tips, and it's already working. So if you want to go on one of the best racing schools in the world, please contact John Del Valle on Instagram. He'll tell you everything you need. Nyrink in the pits. Rafael Santini serving his second pit stop already. I think that is good. That's the way he should do this. He's probably getting off the pits all alone on track. Let's see his time. 19.2. Yeah, that was a slow pit stop. 19.2 is slow. So he could lose his position later on after Charles Leclerc makes his second mandatory pit stop. Another purple lap for the Talent Factory driver Jarno Hermans with the 53.340. Thomas Hagelstein. Macic says Thomas is also having a good championship. Oh yes, he is. Holding on to P3. I don't know if that is the real position, but he's doing a great job. That is him right there on screen, being chased down by Kenny Verbenen just behind him. That is Paul over there working. Looking at the drivers. There goes Gruten. There goes Hagelstein. There goes Kenny. Cowboy 39. Go Team USA. Let me see if the USA boys are still holding on together. Aiden Kennedy along with Miles Goodman. Where's Andrew Wood? Well, Andrew Wood up to P7, but I don't think he's served his mandatory pit stops yet. Juliana Petruski with the slow pit stop, 19.1. Jarno Herman still pumping fast laps in, 53.288. Meanwhile, Charles Leclerc, his previous lap was slow-ish, a 54.0. Rafael Santini with a 53.9, so these both drivers have to push. Rafael Santini had a really slow second pit stop serve. He lost about 0.7 of a second, so on track, Charles Leclerc must be in front of him, I think, on the net position. So Rafael Santini will have to push back and hope for the best. on Charles Decline's second pit stop. He just did a faster lap. That is a 53.8. Rafael Santini answering back also with a 53.8. So this will be tight for that P5 position fight all the way to the end. And Jarno pumping another purple lap. Now a little bit slower, but always doing 53.2s. As we see Thomas and Kenny fighting for that P3 spot. Selena Ballnagger down to P9 doing 53.3s. She's a little bit faster than Matthias and Thomas and Kenny as well. So she might get back that P2 position by the end of the race. Okay, I'm back. Just having a bit of a water. There goes Matthias. There goes Thomas. There goes Kenny. That's the fight for P3. Jarno Hermans pumping fastest laps after fastest laps up in front. Jarno is having fun. Oh, he's having sort of a lonely race. But of course he is having absolute fun. Pumping 53.2s after 53.2s. I mean, you can't even get him on picture because he's so much ahead. That's Matthias. Let's find Jarno. Let's see how much fun he's having on track. Look how much in front he is. 2.4 ahead of Matthias. Aidan Kennedy in the pits. Let's see his pit stop duration. Okay, not bad. 18.2. Rafael Santini, meanwhile, gaining a position because Aiden just did his pit stop. So Santini pumping 54 zeros and Charles Decline with 53 nines. So these two are still neck and neck, fighting for the net P5 position. Let me see Selena, 53 threes. Matthias 53.3, Thomas Hagelstein 53.5. So Selena fighting for her P2 or P3 position. There goes Jarno. Surely is having fun, just like Dutch Legacy official talking to us over here on the chat. Michael Christensen and Jesper Jide in the pits. Michael with an 18.1. Jesper with an 18.3. Selena also pumping in good laps for a potential undercut. Exactly. Another purple lap by Jarno. Selena with a 53.3. Matthias Gruten answering back also with a 53.3. Thomas 53.4. Kenny also 53.4. So we have a four-way fight for P2. That is between Matthias, Thomas Hagelstein, Kenny Verbanen, and Selena Ballnagger. Meanwhile, Juliana Petruski in P11, Miles Goodman in P12, both in the pits. They're pumping 53 nines, 54 threes. Juliana's pit stop time is an 18.6. Miles Goodman's 18.3. Selena with the purple sector 2. Her previous lap was a 53.4. Matthias Thomas and Kenny also with a 53.4. This should be really tight all the way to the end of the race. Meanwhile, Andy Wood in the pits. Andy Wood, he was with us yesterday for a couple of minutes here, commentating, talking about the USA scene. Gets out of the pits with the 18.4 pit stop as they push left. That is Thomas and Kenny on our screen going through Dive Bomb City. Let me check. Selena Ballnegger 53.3. Matthias Gruten with a 53.2. Thomas 53.4. It's going to be a tight one to the end. 16 out of 23 laps done. As they go up the bridge through Thunder Road onto King's Tribute before they get to Mushroom here. Through Dive Bomb City into the last kink. Okay, Jarno Hermans in the pits. The leader is in. Everyone coming in except Kenny. So Jarno, Matthias, and Thomas in the pits. Let's see where Selena is. Here comes Selena. So Selena is in front of Thomas and just behind Matthias, so kept her position, did not lose out to P4. Let's see how Kenny will get off on this. Technically, he should just come out side by side with Selena after his pit stop. Let's see if Kenny goes in the pits. I don't think he's coming yet. Let me have a look. Nope, definitely still not in. Hendrickson in the pits. Seb Miller in the pits as well. I want to see it when Kenny goes in. This is our race leader. Our real race leader, that is Jarno Hermans. This is Seb Miller getting out. Is that him? No, that is Hendrickson coming off. Then Seb Miller with an 18.1. Selena hanging on to that net P3 position. I'm damn curious to see how Kenny will get out of his pit stop. He should just come off side by side with Selena. Kenny still doesn't come in. I wonder, does he have to serve 1 or 2 pit stops? I sort of forgot. Nadia Ballnegger, I think she's Selena's sister, in the pits. She was pumping 54.2s. 18.6 pit stop. Safe pit stop. Certainly. All right. Selena looking worried. Okay, Kenny is in the pits. Let's see how he gets off of the pits. He should be just about, he gets, a little bit behind Selena, so he lost out on his strategy. Both Blue Star drivers, Matthias and Thomas, are in. Matthias with an 18.3 pit stop. Thomas Hagelstein with an 18.4. Safe. That is safe for sure. as drivers are coming up the rankings. Okay, so now our race leader is in the pits. Jarno Hermans, Selina Ballnegger is in, and Kenny is also in. So let's see on the comeback. Let's see where Matthias will slot. Matthias hanging on to P2, Selina P3, Thomas on P4. Those are the real positions because some people still have to pit. Hendrickson has to pit. I think Seb Miller. Okay, Seb Miller is out of the pits. Jarno Hermans, our real race leader, up in front. Coming down through King's Tribute into Mushroom. Nice and easy. 2 laps to go, 21 out of 23 done. Now we start the last lap of the race. Hendrickson in the pits. That is an 18.3, not bad. Matthias Gruten with a purple sector 1, really short sector, 8.4. Sector 2, 7.4. Sector 3 is a 37, 38-ish sector. Is the biggest one for sure. There goes Jarno with a commanding lead, 2.7 to Matthias. Down in second place. Jarno just getting ready to celebrate his well-earned victory. Jarno Hermans for Talent Factory. Matthias in P2 between that Talent Factory sandwich. Selina Ballnegger in P4. Thomas Hagelstein in P5. Kenny Verbenen in P5, Thomas Hagelstein in P4. Kenny Verbenen in P5. Sven Hendrickson in P6, Charles Decline in P7, Rafael Santini P8. Good job by him overtaking Seb Miller in the last lap. Seb finishes off in a strong P9. Then Aiden Kennedy in P10, Juliana Petruski in P11, Michael Christensen in P12, Andrew Wood P13, P14 for Nadia Ballnegger, Jesper Jide in P15, Miles Goodman P16, P17, Enrique Checa Nyrink in the last spot for P18. Good job by Jarno, says Dutch Legacy official. Good job indeed. Selina, hats off for her also for keeping that third spot on strategy. Nice job. So we'll get back in a few moments. Let's go for some of the highlights. All right, people, we are back. Shut the music down, please, my friends. Hold on. We got some music going on. Okay, we are back with our winner, Jarno Hermans. Am I saying right?
Yeah, it's
Jarno.
okay. Yeah, Jarno.
Okay, Jarno Hermans, tell us a little bit about your race. Comfortable lead, went all the way to the end with a nice little advantage. How was the race for you?
The race was okay. It was easy for me because Kart 17 is just the fastest kart on track. So
It won all 3 races today, I think, right?
yeah, it won all the races today. So I was
Okay.
I was very confident into the race, and I was just not pushing anymore because I already knew I would win the race if I didn't make mistakes. So for me, the race was really relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, people were saying you were just having fun. Sitting down over here on the chat, a lot of people cheering for you, saying, hey, look at that. He's just relaxing, having a lot of fun, up in front, going for the win. Good points for the championship.
Yeah.
What were
definitely.
your results yesterday?
P3 and P3. So
Okay.
a P1, a P3, and a P3. I think I'm good in the championship at the
All
moment.
right, you're doing good, yeah.
Yeah.
So your drop result for now would be one of the P3s?
Yeah, I hope so. It will be the whole championship like that.
Oh, okay, I got you. Going off strong. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add to our interview?
Not really.
You guys are so you Europeans are so shy with that cold-hearted. No problem.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Jarno. I think we also have Matthias.
Yeah.
Is he, he's just giving a couple of lessons over there. Is he coming? He is coming. Now we got Mr. Matthias Gluten. Tell us a little about your race. You got a bit of a fight there with Selena on the start, yeah?
Yeah, I think I had a pretty good race. Selena and Jarno were both really quick drivers.
Yeah.
And I think they also had both really good karts.
Oh yeah, that 17 card was an absolute rocket.
Yeah.
Won
And
all 3 races today.
I knew at the start they pulled already from the green flag to the first corner like 4 or 5 meters on me.
Yep.
So I knew it would be difficult.
You have to go for it just
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
start, yeah.
But in the first laps I could overtake Selena.
Yep.
And I think she was probably faster than me and Jarno for sure. And then I defend a bit, force her to pit, and then it was just on average to see who was quicker. And I knew I can do a really good average, so I drive the whole race, just pushing every lap. And then
You guys are like robots.
try to do the average.
I'm jaw drop impressed about your skills, man. So Paul,
It's my biggest fan right there.
your number 1 fan right here.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add, Matthias?
Yeah, no, it was a really nice race. I think, for Jarno.
What's your
probably
results
not
so far?
interesting. 4, 2, and 2.
You
so
guys
not
are
the
destroying
best,
it.
but yeah.
Not the worst.
Sometimes you just have to accept you cannot win and
Yeah.
maximize your opportunities, and that's it.
Yeah, P4, P2. Yeah, I mean, it isn't bad at all. Still, 3rd race, still a long way to go, right?
Yeah.
All right. Have a good one, Matthias. Thank you
Okay.
so much. Go for it, my
See you.
friend. All right. Race D on track. We got Mr. Rico Harbosch up in pole position. Christian Duven in 2nd place. Logan Sunye. Oh, it's going to be a good one. Maddox in P4. Van Was in P. That is Horian, right? Horian Van Was. Bohatidovic in P6. Anton Schopler P7. Lada in P8. P9 for Vangbunchan. Levi Blocks in P10. Ferdinand Mauck in P11. Grégoire Pointe in P12. P13 for Nico Democrasi. Wera in P14. James Bosch P15. P16 for Grzegorz Kapala. Rodrigo Baldissera. Salami in P17. P18 Adam Wyckoff. And P19 Salami Paulo Machado. We'll be right back, boys, for the start of the race. All right, we're just about to get this next race, fourth race of the day started. Challenge Factory starting off in a bang. Then we got Blue Star P2 and P3 for the start of the race. Let's just wait it out. And we are green, green, green. We are racing. Rico up in front. Let's see, Christian still hanging on to P2. We're having a little bit of a look in the back. That was where all the confusion seemed to be happening on the first laps. As they go through Shadow Realm, not bad. Pretty much a safe race. Christian trying to get a hold of Rico's position. Oh, there's a little bit of a scrap going down. That is James Bosch, for what I can see, fighting for that P13, 14 position. A lot of Spaniards on our chat. Oh yeah, you guys were talking about that racing suit. So there is some data on this skinny racing suit. Just on the shop outside here, it says you would get like 1 extra kilometer an hour and maybe 1/10 of a second, depending on the size of the track that you're using. It says it's sort of a slipstream friendly suit, you know, aerodynamically more efficient maybe. But of course this would only work on indoor tracks. If you can't wear this on outdoors because, you know, because of rocks and dust and all that good stuff, would become, for me, a little bit dangerous. So Rico completing the first lap, starting it off with another banger. 53.3 is his second lap. He's half a second ahead of Christian Duvin up in P2. Logan Sunier 0.7 behind Christian in P3. Then we have Maddox 0.8 behind Logan in P4. And there goes a move by Van Was for P4. The opportunity was there. The door was wide open. Sends it on the inside, just enough room. Nice clean pass by Van Was. So P1, P2, and P3 safely in front. So the real fight going on is for P4. There's Van Was, Maddox, Bohacirovic, and Anton Schopler is also open there. He's, just like JK says, making moves. This should be an interesting group to follow. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 karts fighting for that P4 position. Van Was, Maddox, Bohacirovic, Anton Schopler, Vongunchan, Fernando Lara, and Levi Blocks. Nice scrap for P4. Ana Maria Veras, vamos que vamos. Nicodemo. Nicodemo Crossi. Yeah, the 3 Brazilian drivers not having a good day. Paulo Machado, Rodrigo Baldissera, and Nicodemo up in the back. Nicodemo with the 19.1 pit stop. Slow-ish. But of course, the Brazilian crowd always cheering for the boys and girls. Meanwhile, Rico Harbuch pumping 53.4 laps. Christian Duvin losing out 0.2 of a second per lap. He's already almost 1 second behind Rico. Rico with that 18 kart. Let me see if anyone has the 17. Well, the 17 kart is with James Bosch. That 17 kart won all races. Paulo Machado, meanwhile, and Ferdinand Mock going into the pits. Ferdinand with an 18.3, Paulo Machado 18.8 stop. What do we get here? Oh, look at that. Anton Schoppler making moves on the Shadow Realm. Goes up one position. Overtakes Maddox Backus. I think he just got that P6. Good job, Anton Schoppler. USA team going wild. Meanwhile, we have a Talent Factory in P1. Then we have 2-3 by Blue Star with Christian Duvin and Logan Sunier. Pretty quiet race now. So we'll just keep having a little ride with Anton Schoppler. As they come through Thunder Road onto King's Tribute. Look at his hair. Look at that. White, red, and blue. Team US of A. Right there. Look at that. There goes Anton. Good race, you know what? That is a nice race by him. That is, I don't think that is net P6. Let me see. Well, Rico did not pit. Neither did Christian. Neither did Logan. Neither did Van Was. So, yeah, actually, I think that is net P6 place for Anton Schoppler. Hats off, Anton. Good first race of the day for you. Oh, there's another overtake. Anton losing out that position. He was on the outside for after Thunder Road into King's Tribute. The space was definitely there. So Maddox did not think about it twice. Meanwhile, Anton Schoppler in the pits. There he is to your left. Stylish boy, Bruno Albino looking ahead. There goes Anton into a little bit of traffic. Maybe that was a little bit of bad timing. That was an 18.2 pit stop. Meanwhile, up in front, Rico Harbush pumping 53.3s, another purple lap with an average of 45.88 kilometers an hour. Brasil com Nico Democracy. I think Anton should just go for his second pit stop. That is just me personally. Trying not to waste any time, get out of that traffic, pump in those laps, and try to get back that P6, P5 position maybe. Well, Bohatirovic down in P4. He is 2.5 seconds behind Logan. So that is pretty much done and dusted for him. That P4 is basically a secure position by the end of the race. Rico Harbush, like a robot, with another 53.3. I am absolutely impressed on how consistent these European drivers are on these. It's such a long track, you know, for a 50-ish second track. So many turns, and they just keep pumping in laps within a tenth of a second between them. It really is impressive, the level that these guys are driving here in Kortrijk at World Karts track. I mean, I'm blown away by the talent of these guys. Last year in Portugal, they drove good, but I mean, this is like really, really, really impressive. If you look on the timing screen, you'll just see another 53.3 by Rico. I want to see the pits. I want to see Maddox's exit. I want to see how he gets up. Oh, he's in front. He is in front of Anton, so Anton will have to fight for his life again. This is why I said Anton should make his second pit stop so he does not get in traffic. Now he just got overtaken on strategy by Maddox. So that P5 fight is still open. Anton Schopler dropping down to the net P6 position as of this moment. He will have to fight for that. Me personally, I would just go in the pits again. If he thinks he has better rhythm than Maddox, he should just go in and not waste time, because if he will try to overtake on track, he will lose time for the maneuver. Gregor Scapala in, Fernando Lara in the pits as well. Gregor's with an 18.3. Lara just coming off with an 18.2. Solid pit stops for both drivers. As we see Paulo Machado with the blue flag. A lap down on Rico Harbush. That is Van Was and Wang Bungshan, the Honolulu boys, coming up together on track. Meanwhile, up in front, Rico Harbush, another purple lap, 53.263. Christian is pumping 53.5s, Logan 53.7s, Bohatirovic 53.6. Driver in, Wang Bungshan is in. So CC, let's see. I think potential time gain of the suit is only a small aspect of it. Getting it approved will be a whole other case. I don't think CIK FIA will like it for fire. Oh yeah, definitely. It is an interesting topic. I think so too. Could work on indoors. Definitely would not work on outdoors karting for protection. But the thing is, how much do you think you really can gain? I mean, for these European drivers who are so quick, anything that can help them gain even 1/10 of a second or a 1/2 of a second on a qualifying session, that can mean something like 5 positions. So I guess it can make a difference, actually. And Anton still fighting for that net P5 position. That is him and Maddox Bacchus. For now, they are P7 and P8, but this is for the net P5 position, I believe. Christian Dubin in the pits. His previous lap was a 53.5. So he gets off with an 18.4. An okay pit stop, you know. Vera in the pits. Yeah, meanwhile, people are, well, some, let me see, Van Was, I think he do his pit stop? No, Logan Sunye already served his pit stop. Christian Duvin also served. I think from P1 to P4, we should not have any more fights. It's pretty settled down up until the end of the race. Now we see that is Fernando Lara, I think, and Vera, karts number 8 and 23. "17 out of 23 laps. Anytime soon, we should have," well, just as I say that, Rico in the pits, serving his first mandatory pit stop. I should have a camera inside. Matthias Gruten here. He's giving a free lesson to all the Brazilians. As we keep up the fight between Anton Schopler and Maddox Bacchus. Back in P2, Levi Blocks is out of position, so after his pit stops, he will drop down. James Bosch with that 17 kart. Let me see what laps is he running. 53.9s. Okay, so Rico on his second pit stop. Bohatirovic also on his mandatory pit stop. Christian Duvin overtakes them, but he still has to stop once. Anton Schopler in, Rico out. Rico with an 18.5 on traffic. Well, Rico had a solid lead, so he has the luxury to go out on traffic. That will not be a problem for him. So both his pit stops are done. Christian Duvin still has to pit once. And the order will get back to normal later on. So now Christian Duvin and Logan Sunye in the pits. There goes Rico. There goes Christian. And just in a little while, there goes Logan. So Christian with an 18.5. Logan with also with an 18.5. Maddox with an 18.6. And you know what? I think Anton lost out. Let's say on the next lap where Anton slots in. He's down to P10, but some people still have to go for their second mandatory pit stop. So this is still not it. As you can see up there, Levi Blocks in the pits. Levi in the pits. You will see this information in a couple of seconds. There we go. Bohatirovic inheriting that P1 position, but still has to stop. Levi Blocks will do his second mandatory pit stop. That was an 18.4 now. Wang Bingshun with the best first sector, 8.382. Bohatirovic pumping 53.5. That is his personal best lap. Ferdinand Mauk with the best second sector, 7.277. We're just about to start the last lap, so those of you who have not pitted will have to do it now. And that fight is still going on, as I see off camera, between Anton Schopler and the rest of the boys. So Levy in, Bohatirovic out. From P1 to P4, that is done. Nothing's going to change. As you see, Rico absolutely dominating the race. Fastest lap, pole position, the whole 9 yards. Goes up to Thunder Road, down to King's Tribute, to the left, turns it back again to the right through Mushroom. There he goes, nice and steady. Goes up in front of Greg on camera through the last kink, and that is one more win for Rico Harbush, the Talent Factory driver. Then Christian Duvin up in P2 for Blue Star. Logan Sunier scoring also good points in P3. And that is the race done. P4 for Bohatirovic. Nice lap by him from P1 to P4. No problems whatsoever. In P5, Van Gunshan. In P6, Van Was. Fernando Lara in, is it Fernando? I can be saying this wrong. So Lara in P7. Maddox in P8. And Anton Schopler in P9. Something wrong with their strategy. They were supposed to be P6 or 7, I think. Yeah, we learn from our mistakes, right? P10, Levy blocks. Grégoire Pointe, P11. Ferdinand Mauk in P12. Farah in P13. James Bosch, P14. Jaggers Kapala, P15. Baldissera, P16. P17, Adam Wyckoff, Nico Democracy in 18. And Salami for Paulo Machado in P19. We'll be back in a few moments. Let's go for the highlights. Congratulations, Rico, Christian, and Logan. Alrighty, boys and girls, Group E is upon us. We got some strong lineup going down on track. We got Vika Schleds, who is tied on the championship with Ruben Boutens, who is also on track. Do we have checkered flag yet? Okay, we're just about to get the checkered flag out. Okay. Who's got the flag now? Well, a little bit of more energy. For now, Vika with, feisty. Ruben. Yep, that is it. Ruben on pole position. We got a blue star 1-2. Ruben on pole position with a 53.3. Vika Schleds 53.4. Then we got Kouwenberg in P3 with a 53.5. Then Max Opdenkamp in P4, Adam Schurpiet in P5, Nikolai Marsengo in P6, Christian Perez in P7, Arnaud Tuven in P8, Laverdon in P9, Cortez in P10, Klaus Rüster in P11, Miguel Cuenca in P12, Krumbach in P13, Bergil in P14, Emil Holland in P15, Robin Even in P16, Bruno Albino in P17, Maurice Hack in P18, P19 for Kouwenberg. We got two Kouwenbergs on track. I'll find out their first names real soon. So we got a blue star 1-2, then Honolulu from where I can see on that racing suit. So yeah, three consistent teams over here. That is Blue Star, Talent Factory, and Honolulu, always fighting for the top positions. Macavicino from Greece. Welcome again, my friend. For those of you who don't know, Macavicino over there on chat is always watching us, even when we're doing Portuguese language live streamings back in Brazil. So thank you so much. After he subscribed to our channel last year, someone is screaming in my room. It's Paul. Okay, it's Paul. No problem. It's Paul. We got the fast. Well, is Paul drunk already? It's a bit early. Welcome, Rico. Hello. Let me set up the camera. Vira pra cá. Okay, well, we'll just do voice over. Rico, let's just talk about your race. Perfect from start to finish.
Yes.
How was that?
Yeah, very happy. Qualify was okay. Race was okay. And Christian was a little bit too slow, but he can fight. It was okay for me.
Yeah, and what about your results yesterday? How are you doing?
My first race I was first.
Yeah.
My second race I was P5. Another guy had 5 seconds penalty, so I was 4.
So you have your drop result for now is a P4.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, that is so bad. You have 2 first places now.
Yes.
Not bad at all. You want to send a hug to your buddies at Talent Factory?
Thanks.
Is that it? You guys don't speak much on interviews, do you?
No.
You guys
I
just
don't
plain
like
and
interviews.
simple. So Paul just dragged you over. You say, yeah, I have to do this.
Yeah, come for the interview.
Okay, no problem. Thank
Very
you so
like
much,
for me
Rico.
is look for the race. Ruben Boutens is a good friend of me, and one or two Talent Factory drivers. Good group,
Yeah,
good drivers.
I like
me,
watching.
I like it to watch the race and
Not doing
hope for a
interviews.
good fight.
Not doing interviews. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Rico, thank you.
No problem.
Go watch
See
the
you next
race.
time.
Go watch the race. Thank you so much. Here, your medal. That golden medal, you cannot forget about that. Deia Nishaka, Bruno Albino, bom dia Portugal, estamos juntos de novo. Brodo Sport. Ruben, Vika, and Arnaud won their first 2 races, I think. I think Ruben won. Did he win 2 races yesterday? I remember interviewing him for 1 race. Vika, always up on top. Well, yeah, Vika, Arnaud, and Ruben, yeah, they have 2 victories. Ruben getting set up for his 3rd victory with a pole position, so a perfect score sheet for him. Vika Schletz pumping his first purple lap, 53.462. Ruben with a 53.5 up in front. 2 rounds, not 2 rounds, sorry. 2 laps are done. Let's see what we will have for this race. Not a lot of fighting going on from what I can see. The Blue Star drivers gaining distance to the Honolulu driver in 3rd place. 4th place for Max van de Kamp's Opdenkamp, still not a safe spot. He's got Adam Schurpit and Nikolai Marsengo all over his back. Then a nice little gap to Christian Perez back in P8. Then Cortez in P9. And the top 10 is finished by Mr. Laridon with a 53.8 personal best lap. Vika Schletz still following along. Ruben pretty close by up in front. Let me just push my chair back. Hold on real quick. And by the way, when Paul brought Rico here for his obligatory interview, he was saying this is the 2nd fastest driver after me. Paul, no nonsense talk, please, come on. Paul's days of racing are done for quite some years now. Look at this. Vika all over Rubens' back. So how does this pan out? I mean, Vika is as hungry for victory as is Rubens, so I wonder if Vika will try and go for the lead, even if they're same team drivers. I mean, surely they have the World Championship on their minds. Ruben surely knows he has a really nice and strong chance to become the first triple world champion for Kart World Championship, right? And Vika, also a junior champion, can get his first overall win. So this 2023 edition is really important for both of them. Of course, as it is for the rest of the drivers, but I mean, these guys, as you can see, are 2 guys. This is a man on a mission right now. What looks like to me there's the team game going on. Vika probably, see, he does this turn a little bit different than Ruben does. For now, he's just helping him out. Not a care in the world, these 2 guys. Iceman right there. Then we have a nice scrap for P3. That is Kauenberg, Max Opdenkamp, Adam Schurpit. Someone just went in the pits. That is Max Opdenkamp. Vika Schletz with the purple lap for now, 53.339. Just following Ruben Buitens around, keeping his pace. I wonder, I wish I was on with some people from his team to know what the strategy is. So each one for his own, or they just go together 1-2 for now, and maybe try and fight on the end of the race. Can't wait to see. But for now, we're just following along the fight, the potential fight for P3, 4, 5, and 6 as Adam Schurpit touches the wall on the right. Nikolai Marcengo on that orange-ish helmet and green helmet following him along as they go down to King's Tribute because of my good friend Gerard King. He had to work yesterday, watched us for a little bit, sent a big shout out to the USA team, and then had to go back to work. Hope I'll see you soon, my friend Gerard. My brother JK, we'll see you next year, surely, back in our hometown in Brazil. Kallenberg looks so... Oh, there goes Vika. There goes Vika. Okay, this is just what I thought would happen. Both of these drivers want to win this championship. There was a gap over there. So as you can see, two teammates. Down in second place, Ruben with the special... how should I call this? Surfing suit? But it's a racing suit, of course. I don't think Rubens is happy at all with that overtake. But as he looked back to check the gap to the third driver, Kallenberg behind him, down in P3, he knows it is safe. Probably Ruben will fight back later on. Maybe go for the pit stop. See how Vika does this lightning turn a little different than Ruben. He goes on the inside a little bit earlier. Going defensive, actually, Vika is. Look. Shutting down all spaces for Rubens. If he wants to overtake, he will have a little bit of trouble. So maybe it's just about time. Look. Ruben opens up a lot more than Vika. Maybe just two different styles, or is Vika going semi-defensive? What do you think, Chad? I think it's a yeah. It surely reminds us of a cycling kind of suit. I mean, cycling, winter games, ice skating, and surfing suits. As Vika maintains the lead up in front as they go up the bridge on Thunder Road through Kings onto Mushroom. Nikolai Marcengo looks like he's closing the gap to Kallenberg. Okay, Vika is in. This is the time for Ruben to pump good lap times as the Blue Star and Talent Factory boys are over there watching over. So Vika hoping. Oh, Vika's got traffic. And that's the move, Nikolai Marcengo. This is like all over the world. Everyone just overtakes and says, hey, let's not fight. And the Honolulu boys fighting amongst them. Arnaud and Kallenberg fighting just behind Nikolai Marcengo as Ruben maintains the lead with a 53.4 lap. So we'll compare the laps from Vika. Vika with a nice pit stop, 18.1. Ruben probably will wait for a bit before he does his pit stop, because if he pits now, I don't think he had enough time to go for the overcut on Vika Schlitz. So maybe he'll just wait for Vika to make his second pit stop and then he goes in. So Ruben with the 53.4. What is Vika? What are Vika's laps? 55.4, but this is the out lap, so it's a slower lap. Let's see on the next lap what Vika's lap is. Peter Jankowski. Good morning, all. Indoor is a different game entirely, isn't it? Indoor. Yep. I've been catching up on the racing whilst working overnights. Great job with the feed, guys. Thank you, Peter. Tamo junto. So, Peter, are you out of Brazil? Are you back to England? It's been quite a while since I've last seen you. And Ruben Button's up in front, answers back with a 53.3. That is the purple lap for now. Vika with the 53.4. So Ruben strategically gaining on top of Vika. The Blue Star rivalry. Yeah, they're basically doing same laps. So on paper, this will go down to the wire on strategy pit stops. Okay, Peter is still in Sao Paulo. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been karting much, with all the live streaming work, so it's been really hard to catch up with a lot of the boys. Miss you, buddy. Miss those beers and cigarettes we used to have whenever we were together on track. Oh, you took a year out of karting after Pro 500. Back in the game next year. All right. Makes sense. I've took 4 years out of karting. Tried to go back at CPK8 on the last round, but I got my butt beaten over there. Couldn't even finish the races. Have a lot of exercise to make up now. I want to get some of these European drivers over for the 500 millas in December. Yep, let's do this. These guys absolutely know what they're doing. They are so talented. Jose Luis Vasquez, quite happy to see that Spaniards can also make it indoors. Oh yes, they can. Very good live stream. Thank you. Congrats. Thank you so much, Jose. Thank you for your thoughts. Vika Schled's pumping a first sector. That is a purple first sector. 1/10 faster than Ruben. His last lap was a 53.4. Vika also with the 53.4. Marginally faster than Ruben. Ruben with a 53.5 now. Let's see Vika's answer for this. Vika with the purple lap, 3/10 faster than Button. So I think Vika right now has the net lead of the race as Klaus Wüster goes into the pits in P11. As Nikolai Marcengo holding up the two Honolulu boys behind him. That is Arnaud Tuven and Cowenberg just behind P3 and P4, chasing down Nikolai Marcengo in P2. So our booth is almost like a bar for the Brazilian boys. If you hear some voices, it's the guys having a coffee and having a bit of a laugh. I mean, let's just be real. Brazilian boys are not doing well on this championship, but, they try to enjoy every moment as it should be. Meanwhile, Adam Schurpit with a purple third sector, 37.448, and his personal best, 53.451. Ruben, let's see his last lap, 53.4. Let's see what Vika does. His previous lap was also a 53.4. Let's see what he does now. He should just be about to cross. There he goes. 53.2. So he took another 0.2 out of Ruben. I think this is Vika Schled's race basically halfway done to win. 18 laps gone. Pretty soon we should have Ruben making his 2 straight mandatory pit stops. Vika still with 1 pit stop to go. Nobody getting in the way of Vika. He's doing a great job maintaining that net lead. So there's Ruben for his first pit stop. Let's see what he does. His entry lap was a 53.4. Let's see his pit stop total time is 18.1. Vika just on the side of him. That was close, but no cigar. Vika maintaining that lead still. So they both still have to do one more pit stop. They probably will go in together maybe. But we're going to have ourselves a fight, a scrap for the lead. Definitely 2 different techniques on different turns. Ruben opening up. Ruben went for the inside, but Vika does not let him go. Shuts the door on him, closing every door he can, going into the pits. So yeah, Vika is in. Vika is in. Maurice Hack also in. Let's see Vika's this is pit stop. 18.1. Now we're going to follow Ruben Boutens around. So we will come in. Let's see what he can do to get up in front of Vika. I think I might know what Ruben is thinking. If I go out side by side on the pit, I'll have the outside for turn 1, but for turn 2, he'll have the inside. It could work if he does a nice pit stop. Going in, there he goes. All right. This is now where the cookie crumbles. Look at this. Here comes Ruben. He's got the outside. Oh, but Vika comes in a little bit faster, gets in front of him for 1/10 of a second during the race. If Ruben's had that 1 or 2 tenths extra, he would go out side by side on the outside for turn 1. That would give him the inside for turn 2. So we have ourselves a scrap for the victory. All right. Oh, yes. Heavyweights, this one. Many potential finalists. Oh, yeah. Arnaud Tuven in. Kallenberg in. Nikolai Marsengo. And this is a scrap for the lead. We're just about to start our final lap. Through the inside goes Vika. Oh, we have ourselves a fight. Oh, Ruben trying to go for the inside. Shuts the door and gets the door shut immediately by Vika. Losing a little bit of ground. 1 kart's difference between them. After the L4 chicane, they go on to the Shadow Realm for the big one. Nice little scrap also for P3. Through Lightning, onto the bridge, through Thunder Road. Vika maintaining the lead. Oh, that could have been a gap. Oh, look at that. Ruben goes for the inside. Onto Mushroom, has the inside now. Vika trying to go for the gap there. Trying to go a little bit faster. Ruben holding on to P1. They go on to Dive Bomb City through the final kink. And that was an amazing race by Ruben Boutens in front of Vika Schleds. That is a nice little solid victory. 3 races, 3 victories for Ruben Boutens. Look at this. I got goosebumps. Absolutely unbeatable. One more win for Ruben. 3 races, 3 victories. Three races, guys, and 3 wins. P2 for Vika Schlitz. Nice little scrap. Nice little scrap for the end of the race. Max Opdenkamp finishing off strong in P3. Adam Schurpit in P4. Arnaud Tuven in P5. Nikolai Marsengo in P6. P7 for Kauenberg. Cortez in P8. Christian Perez in P9. Nico Laridon in P10. Miguel Cuenca in P11. Bergil, didn't get to finish. Sorry, guys. I got a little bit distracted by my friends over here, so we'll get the best moments of the race. We got the highlights going on, and what a race. For me, the best race so far, and impressive by Ruben. 3 races, 3 victories. Have a little bit of that, people. So, we're going for the highlights. We'll be right back, people. See ya later. Hello, hello, hello. I'm just going to give it to you guys straight. We have about 140,000 people watching and only 30-ish likes. Come on, people, let's push that thumbs up button. Put your cell phone on the vertical position. You will see a thumbs up just below our main screen. Press that. Help out the sport. Help out the drivers. Help out the championship. Let's bring in more people through YouTube back here to our live streaming. So checkered flag is out. We'll just wait it out. For now, Vangaluva dropping to P2, P3, P4. Oh, look at that. Ryan Curtin up to P4. Esme in provisional P2, but still a lot of people to go through. We still have Guillermo, Ian, Ryan Nishioka up to P4. There goes Guillermo, Wolf, Van Krevelen, and Ian. Yep, that is qualifying session done. Rafa de Mauro. Você que tá apertando o coraçãozinho, né? Dá-lhe coraçãozinho. Rafa, deixa o like, manda pra família, manda pro irmão, manda pra todo mundo lá da Stock Cars. So, back to English. Ian Lepelaar with that pole position absolutely secured with a 53.515. Van Krevelen in P2. Guillermo Van Pamelen in P3. Mateusz Matis in P4. Esme de Wilder, the reigning ladies category champion from last year, starting off in P5. Dylan de Wolf in P6. Max Van Laar in P7. Adrian in P8. Ryan Nishioka starting off in P9. Ryan Curtin in P10. Ivan Shana in P11. Vangaluva in P12. Ricardo Lopez in P13. Oliver P14. Juliano Salame in P15, P16 for Lamboles, and P17 for Mebus. As you see, Max messing around with his radio. Super dry shirt. What does he have on his hand? That looks like an iced tea or something. Ian starting off strong on his second day of racing. Cheers to Paul Horneman over here. Okay, he's telling us that Buttons will get over to our commentary booth soon. These guys are funny. We get along so well with the marshals and Paul and the whole team. Yellow Suffers, nice Ian, new day, new energy. Oh yes, reset, start over, go for the win. Ian certainly has the talent for that. So we are starting off the race as you go green, 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 and we are racing for now. Ian maintaining that second spot. Everything safe. Oh, Esme de Wilder getting a bit of a push. Oh, we got some strong. Oh my God! Look at that behind people flying on track. That was a nice little bump on turn 4. That was on the L4 chicanes. Look at this. Boom. Giuliano. Congratulations, Giuliano. Very nice. Let's check this replay again. Come on.
Giuliano Botton fez merda.
On his way for the first triple championship. No me deixa na mão. Come on, don't leave me hanging. Good job. 3 races, 3 victories. Good, solid strategy. So I was wondering, even being teammates, are you two helping each other out? But I said, I mean, both of them want this world championship so bad. So Vika went for the move. You tried, then he pitted first. Then you just did solid laps. I thought on your second pit stop, you would come out side by side, keep the outside for turn 2 to become the inside, but you went for it on the bridge. Nice race. Tell us how it was.
Yeah, very exciting race. My heartbeat is still a bit up, but yeah, of course we know that we are both two of the favorites maybe for the podium. And
oh yeah, you guys are tied in first place.
So yeah, we knew it was a chance to take away points from each other.
Yeah.
So I was really happy with my qualifying, and then I decided the first like 10 laps to not defend, but just go for fast lap times and pull away from the others, because there was also Max Opdenkamp and Arno Theo, which are also two important rivals.
Close. Yeah.
And then at some point Vika overtook me and he started to be a bit more defensive. So
yeah, you were going like on the outside for the turns. He was always closing the door on you.
Yeah, so from that moment the tactical game started, and then he decided to pit and go for his own lap times.
Yep.
And then I immediately set the fastest lap time, but after that lap he was slightly faster than me, so then
he took out like 2/10, then 1/10, then you answered back. It was like so fine margins.
Yeah, so then I thought, okay, I'm not gonna wait till the very last lap, because then I have only maybe 1 or 2 chances left if I come out behind. And then first pit stop came out behind him, then he pitted directly again, and then I pitted the lap after. And then it was just, he was defending, but he left very little space in the last lap, and I went for it 200%.
You had to go for it. Anyway, I mean, you were super happy after the win, yeah? I mean, your drop result is a P1 for now.
Yeah, I knew if he would finish first, then he would take 5 points out of me, and now I win 5 points on him, so it was a really
and
important.
those points will matter by the end of the championship.
Yeah, for sure.
Good job, good job. Thank you so much, Ruben. Congratulations. 3 races, 3 wins. Good one. Nice, nice, nice. That was Mr. Ruben. Keep your eyes peeled. He might become the first triple champion. No pressure added, but I always say it. Yep. So back on to the race. Ian Lepelar, let me see who's in the pits. Ricardo Lopez Oliver is also in over there. Meanwhile, Rafael Di Mauro vai se joga. So Ian, let me see what's going on track. I was a little distracted by the interview. He's being chased down by Van Krevelen in that second position. So I will ask our European viewers and also our Brazilian viewers, guys, leave us a like. We have 140,000 people watching, but we only have 40 likes. So please press that like button.
Brazilian guys, take your like, please. Yes, por favor, deixem o seu like na nossa transmissão. Ontem os números foram espetaculares e a gente quer superá-lo, então a gente conta muito com a ajuda dos brasileiros aí. Let's go.
Obrigado.
Obrigado. Eu não falo espanhol. Obrigado.
A little joke with our Brazilian viewers. It is really important for everybody to leave that like button. Help the sport grow. That is the most important thing. Oh, a little bit of a look on the inside by Van Krevelen. He still cannot push for that P1 position. Maybe he's just going to have to do this on strategy later on. They have a good, it's not that much of a solid gap to Guillermo. Guillermo is in P3, just 9/10 behind them. Meanwhile, Dylan DeWolf is secure, not so secure in P4, with Mateus just behind him. He's 8/10 behind, but the real scrap for now is for P1, and Guillermo Van Pamelen has his eyes set for these two. Look at this. Van Krevelen going for the inside and gets that P1 position. He is in the lead. All right, and we're back. Julia Castro, vamos, Rian. Where's Ryan? Let me see. Ryan Nishioka, the Brazilian driver, up in P8. We got some of our friends on the smoking room on the side, so I'm just pushing the screen towards them. Van Crevelen with a slow... Oh, it's actually a nice lap. He was a half a second faster than Ian in P2, but Ian does not want to drop that bone, does not want to let that go away. And Guillermo down in P3 does not let that gap extend as well, so he's protecting that podium position. The Talent Factory driver down in P3 chasing down Ian and Van Crevelen in P1 as well. Nice little pack. Clips that wall on the outside, Guillermo did. Let me have a look around to see if we have any more fighting going on besides that one for P3. We're going to have a look at Ryan Nishioka. He's just about to pull on Esme de Vilder's back bumper. There he is. Brazilian Wonder Boy. Had a race suit specially tailor-made for this race by one of his sponsors. Chasing down Esme de Vilder. That is for the net P8 position, I think. P7 on racing pace right now, but for the net P8 final result, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. You never know. Ryan Nishioka with the purple second sector, 7.2. Still chasing down Esme. Trying to learn, trying to absorb as much as he can race by race. Yeah, but his mate's just doing an absolute nice lap. And look at that. Ryan Nishioka with the best lap of the race. Not bad at all. Fastest lap for Ryan, that is a 53.434 a couple of laps ago. That was 2/10 faster than Van Crevelen and 1/10 faster than Ian. Basically the same lap as Guillermo Van Pamelen in P3. So maybe Ryan is learning the ropes along with de Vilder just in front of him. As Van Crevelen goes into the pits. Dylan de Wolf also in there. Max Van Laar in the pits as well. Fala, Carlão. Bem-vindo. Looks like Esme is doing an excellent job as well, keeping Ryan Nishioka at bay. He is 3/10 behind her. Still not good enough to go for a move. Must get closer by as they go through Thunder into King's Tribute to the left. Then a hard turn on the right on Mushroom. Nice little chicane. De Vilder, well, De Vilder put her hands up. I thought she was going inside. Maybe she was warning that someone in front of her went into the pits. That was Ian and Mateusz Matis. So let's see Ian's pit stop time, 18.1, not bad at all. But he gets off in traffic. He is just behind that number 2 Kart of Van Crevelen. So Van Crevelen keeping that net P1 lead. And Ryan is getting closer and closer to Esme de Vilder. She is starting to close down the road for Ryan not to overtake her as they came down the bridge. She does not want to leave him an easy gap as they go through Dive Bomb City into the final kink and start off another lap. That is the 13th lap of the race. Esme in pit 2, Ryan in P3. Not real positions though. Passa. Você acha que é fácil, Rafa? Passa. Chega e passa. Vai nessa. Ryan measuring up where Esme might give him a little bit of room for him to overtake. Bear in mind the difference between them. See, on the bridge, she goes a little bit more to the inside. Ryan goes on the outside, so he can carry a little bit more speed out, maybe. As for our virtual leaders of the race, well, in P1 we have Guillermo van Pamelen. He is the net third place driver. Van Crevellen in P5 and Ian Lepelaar in P6. These are the real leaders, and they are still chasing each other out. And there's our net leaders. That is Van Crevellen and Ian Lepelaar. Ian Lepelaar with the best second sector. That is a purple 7.2. All right, now Guillermo van Pamelen in the pits. Let's see where he gets out. Oh, I think Ian's in. Ian's in for serving his second pit stop. Guillermo side by side. Yeah, losing a little bit of ground. Has to slide in behind Van Crevellen. As Ian does his pit stop, Ryan Curtin, the American, making his pit stop as well. Ian with an 18 point. Oh, that is close. Ian Lepelaar with an 18-0 pit stop. That is not safe at all. These guys want to get every 10th of a second they can. And coming down to strategy, that is exactly where they can go for some times. Okay, now Van Crevellen is in. Let's see where he gets out after the pits in relation to Ian and Guillermo. Here he comes. Here comes Ian, side by side. So Ian overtaking on strategy, overtakes Van Crevellen. Ian is now the net leader of the race again, dropping Van Crevellen to P2. As they go on to the Shadow Realm, we have ourselves a fight to the end of the race, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly, Yele. Is it Yele? Since you are going to be with us all day long, is it Jelly or Yele? Yele. I want to talk to you as well. Full send in the pits. There we go. Oh, but Van Crevellen giving the change with interests, paying exactly on the same coin as they both complete one more lap. Van Crevellen in the lead now. This is a nice scrap. He saw the gap was there. We took a snapshot quickly so you guys can see exactly where that overtake was made. Meanwhile, Esme de Wilder leading the race. Ryan Ishioka stuck behind her, does not have the chance to overtake her, dropping another 10th of a second behind her. Doing a good job learning the ropes. It's a soft J like Y. Yes, so Yele. Yele. Okay, Yele. Yele suffers. Thank you for being with us, Yele. Oh, look at this. That Kart 13. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Who got in the middle there? Is that Dylan? Or is it Guillermo? Let me see. 13, 15. Yeah, that is Guillermo. Guillermo on strategy got in the middle of them both. So Van Crevelen 9 P1. Ian was the previous leader, dropped down to P3. Guillermo on strategy got onto the track just in the middle of them. So Ian will have to fight a little extra if he wants this victory. Now Guillermo has the chance to fight for P1. Van Crevelen in front of him. And what about Esme de Wilder and Ryan Nishioka? These two did not stop up until now. Oh, Ian answering back, throwing it one in the inside, sends it a little bit more sharp, just enough space. He went on top of that outside. So Van Pemelen dropping down back to P3 as they reset all of their positions. P1 for Van Crevelen. By the way, Ryan Nishioka is in the pits trying to go for the move on Esme, so he'll have to go push all the way to the end if he wants to overtake her. Let's go, Brazilian boy. Oh, Ryan Nishioka with a 17.9. That is a 5.
Nishioka is crazy now.
Exactly, Matish. That is elbows out racing. Too bad Ryan Nishioka will get a 5-second penalty after the race. 5-second penalty. That is more than a salami. That is a mortadella. So Esme is also in. So Ryan now has to hope that Esme also makes a bad pit stop, which I don't think is going to happen. Ryan Nishioka will have 5 seconds added to his time after the race. So Esme with a safe 18.3. Let's see Ryan's time after he comes out. Now they're slotting back into the real positions. 18.0. That is close margin, but Ryan, we have like a Ryan versus Ryan there. Ryan Curtin versus Ryan Nishioka fighting for position. But yeah, let's go back to the CC. Drivers seem much more aggressive than yesterday, sure. I mean, this is the second day. If yesterday you had a bad day, today you have to make up for those results.
Yes, I agree. This CCS need to be
CC. Exactly.
Yes,
Today
exactly.
people are a little bit more aggressive than yesterday. And we go on to the last lap. This is the start of the last lap. Van Crevelen. So his team outside telling him to close those doors, close those gaps, because also Dylan DeWolf. So we have a 4-way scrap for the win. Dylan DeWolf has a chance. This is going to be a defensive race all the way to the end, right?
right. Yes, agreed.
Okay. So let's see
And
what
the-
Ian can
Rafaela
do.
Di Mauro write this for Ryan. Stop it. Yes.
He burned his 17.9, 18.0,
Yes.
5 seconds to the back. This is not. He could have had a good result, but he blew
Não
it on the pit
compensa.
stop.
Em português não compensa. o
Peraí.
risco.
Race is just about to finish, and Van Crevelen takes that win. Ian Lepelaar in second place. Good, nice race for the Brazilian kid, Ryan Nishioka. Guillermo also respectable effort, and also Dylan from the outside into P4. Max Van Laar in P6, P5, sorry, P6 for Mateusz Matis. As midfielder, holding on Ryan Nishioka. So Ryan in P8. He will drop 4 to 5 positions maybe. Probably finish off in P10 or 11. Van der Leuven in P9, Ryan Curtin in P10, P11 for Adrian, P12 for Ivan Shana, Ricardo Lopez in P13, P14 for Oliver, Giuliano Ballarin, Mortadella, Salami and Mortadella for Giuliano, Lambolesi in P6 and Mebus in P17. Great driving from Lucas. Ian is in a bad spot. If he can't overtake Lucas, he might get overtaken by Guillermo. Still, for all the top P4 drivers, hats off. Nice racing. Let's go for the highlights. And we'll be right back with the last race of the morning portion before that lunch break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got our raceman winner, Van Krevelen. Am I saying this right? Okay, let me turn on your microphone. Tell us, how was this race, strategy-wise?
Right, it was a very tough race. At the beginning, I was a little bit quicker than him. So I decided to overtake him and tell him to go straight on. And then he got me on the strategy, and he was closing the door. So to avoid that Guillermo overtook both of us, I decided to overtake him and tell him once again to go straight on.
Let's go together.
Yeah, and then when Guillermo did his last pit stop, I closed the door during 5 very, very long laps. And then,
Nice lap, nice job, congratulations. You guys don't speak much, do you Europeans? I'm European, but look, I'm Portuguese, I'm almost a Latino. You want to send a hug to your team, to anybody, your sponsors?
Yeah, thank you to all my sponsors, and especially my dad, who is here every day. He's coming from Charleroi, more than 100 kilometers to see me and work in the same time, so thanks to him.
Nice, thank you so much, Van Krevelen.
Thank you.
Congratulations for the win. Good points for now. Where's my production team? Are we changing the screen or what? Guys? See you later, people. We are back. Oh, Mia! Sua linda, Mia, Ju, Val. Love you girls. Greetings from our family. Thank you. Toast Games. Hey guys, if you are watching, get over to Toast Games channel. Follow her. Nice little content. So, Stefan Verhofstadt with the pole position. Is that it? That is it. Stefan Verhofstadt making a statement with a purple lap 53.698. On the second position, Dankiewicz, Michael Schuttler from Germany, the world champion, one-time world champion, starting off in P3. P4 for Maxi Cis. Oh, look at that. Jose Murillo from Spain, starting off in P5. Cechek Pudlik in P6. Czechapan Pudlik in P6. Kyle Winkel in P7. Van den Plas starting off in P8. Luca de Wilde in P9. Jonathan Burt in P10. Guillermo Zanin in P11. Domotor in P12. Tristan Loidel in P13. Karsten Sparholt in P14. Albert Brad in P15. Rafael in P16. Vallecillo in P17. And Alice McLaughlin starting off in P18. And let's get off to the last race before the lunch break. Group G is upon us. Grid formation is just about to get done. For some reason, I think Alice is just in front of Vallecillo. I'm not sure. Race is just about to get started. Stefan Verhofstadt up in front. Gonna get chased down by Dankiewicz and Michael Schottler. They were going green, green, green. We are racing. Look at that. Let's see. Oh, there's some moves towards the back of the field. Oh, going too wide into the L4 chicane. Okay, everyone gone safely through. Yellow surfers, come on, Stefan, make that rocket fly. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. I would very much like to see Stefan win. Such a nice guy. Oh, Michael Schottler for that P2 pass. Gets the position away from Dankovic. Slowly but steady, getting up closer and closer to Stefan Verhofst in P1. As they finish that first lap, Michael Schottler with the best lap. That is a 53.8. Times surely will go down as the race goes on. Jose Murillo lost out one position. He got overtaken by Czepan Pudlik. As they go through the Shadow Realm, Michael Schottler does not want to leave any room for improvement for Stefan Verhofst in front of him. He's just on his back bumper now, following him really close by. Stefan with the best, with a purple first sector. Let's see what he can do. So with his personal best, a 53.537, immediate answer by Michael Schottler, the German one-time world champion. Does not want to leave him any room to escape. So looking over his shoulder is Stefan, trying for a bit of a sneak peek to the inside. Michael thinks of it again, rearranges his position. Stefan up in front, going semi-defensive. There's a move for P3. Maxi sees going for P3, gets that position away from Dankovic. As they go through Dive Bomb City onto the last kink, starting off their third lap. Kyle in a bad spot, overtaken by 2 or 3 even. Yeah. Kyle Winkel down into P9. Where's Jose? Jose lost out one position. For now, he's keeping that P6 for all you Spaniards out there. Mario Valecillo, or Valecillo, I think he's Spanish. He's just on his outlap with an 18.1. Oh, as we see an overtake. Oh, that was a little bit more than a solid overtake by the number 10, Kyle Winkel, trying to get back some positions. There's Jose. There is Jose Murillo, one of the many happy, joyful Spaniards participating on the 2023 edition, the 17th overall edition for Kart World Championship on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful country is Belgium. We went to Bruges one of these days. Oh my goodness, it was like you're on a fairy tale. Belgium is absolutely stunning. As you see back on racing, Stefan going semi-defensive, always looking over his shoulder to check the distance to Michael. Oh, Michael going for the push for the inside, taking the lead. Michael Schottler, Germany in P1. Stefan Verhofst dropping down to P2. So maybe it is time. Look, as they go into Dive Bomb City, Schottler shuts down the exit for Stefan, gets that P1 as they go through Shadow Realm. We are back with live images. In P3, that is Maxi C's, Dankovic in P4. P5 for Czepan Pudlik, Jose Murillo in P6, Vandenplas in P7, Kyle Winkel in P8, P9 for Yermo Zanen, Tristan Lloydel up, down into P10. Good scrap for P1. 5 laps in, start of the 6th lap now. Just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up, we're going to have like more or less 1 hour for a lunch break for cars to get fixed. Michael Schottler is still maintaining that first position, but Stefan, look at that. So Michael going semi-defensive, not as wide as Stefan for King's Tribute as they go through Mushroom, just about to complete one more lap. That was an amazing overtake by Michael a couple of laps ago. They're doing 53.6s. Maxi C's 53.7s. Dankovic with his personal best of 53.6 as well. So nothing is solved yet. Stefan starting to have a little bit of a look to the inside. Now we go with a little bit of a joyride with Maxi C's and Dankovic as well. P3 and P4. Let's have a look at Chichepan and Jose. Let's go with the ride with the Spaniard driver for one lap. Trying to get back on Chichepan. Trying to earn back that P5 position. Jose is. Meanwhile, Michael Schottler in front with the purple first sector, 8.366. As they usually clip that wall on the outside after Shadow Realm. We'll keep our eyes peeled also for that battle for P1 at the same time. Jose trying to go for that P5, but he's close, but no cigar for now. P1 and P2 just went by. They have a 2-second gap to Maxi C's back in P4. And 2.5 gap-ish to Dankovic back in P4. As we go back to the lead battle. We have to keep our eyes peeled because that is the battle of the race so far. Stefan gains a little bit of, closes down the gap to Michael on that turn on Lightning before they get to Thunder Road on the entry after the big one. As they go through Mushroom now. 53.6 was their previous lap. Let's see what they can do now on this one. One more lap is in the books, starting off their 11th lap. Meanwhile, in P5 and P6, Murillo and Chichepan doing 53.6s. Michael and Stefan doing 53.4s. And in P3 and P4, Maxi C's and Dankovic with 53.6s, 53.7s as well. So from P4 all the way to P6, nothing is yet solved to the end of the race as we are about to reach the midpoint as they're just about to start their 12th lap. Juliana Yamazaki, sorry Juliana, no hablo español, obrigado. In English please, or in German. Danke, Dankeschön, Juliana. By the way, Juliana, Michael Schuttler is a German driver up in P1, defending from a Belgian driver in P2. This exact on Mushroom, we have just reached the midpoint of the race. Nothing decided yet. Michael Schuttler does a little bit of a different line than Stefan. Michael a little bit wider than Stefan going into the turns. Martin Christensen trying to be funny. Not going to work, sorry. Fábio Barros, apagamos a sua mensagem sem querer. Sorry. Matish, legend behind the camera. Oh, look at this. Stefan Verhofstadt back in P2, answering back, making his purple at 53.275. Absolutely nice rhythm by Stefan. Holding on to that P2 position. Will fight all the way to the end. 14 laps are done. This is the start of their 15th lap out of 23. Still no pit stops by either of them. So the cookie will crumble later on once they start their strategic pit stops, unless they both go together in. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see if someone raises their hand. Nope, not for now. Completing one more normal lap. Michael Schuttler is still up in front, so Jose Murillo is in the pits. The Spaniard is. So Michael and Stefan pulling up to someone just up ahead of them. Blue flag should be out. There it is. That is Kart 14, Mario Valecillo. We can speak Portuguese if you want. Nah, let's keep it in English. If you want to speak Portuguese, you're welcome as well. I will answer in Portuguese. Don't worry. Fábio Barros, sorry, pagamos a mensagem errada, meu bombeiro mais lindo do Rio de Janeiro. Kyle Winkel in the pits, followed by Karsten Sparholt. Kyle Winkel out with an 18.4. Karsten living dangerously with an 18.049. Alice McLaughlin also in the pits. 16 out of 23 laps done. Michael still maintaining strongly that lead as they're going up to Rafael just in front of them for one more blue flag. this could be the time for one of them to start thinking about doing both pit stops. So now it's time for some strategic decisions between both of them. But Michael still holding on to that first place pretty solid. Not bad at all. Kyle Winkel doing his second pit stop in a row. His first one was an 18.4. Let's see what he does on this second one. 18.1. Not bad at all. Better than the first one. Racing lifestyle. Obrigado. Okay. Obrigado, my friend. I want to see an attack by Stefan. We want some action, boys. Are they going together all the way to the end? So Stefan, the Traxxas boy, versus Michael Schuttler in front. Who's Michael racing with? You guys know in the chat? Help me out. Which team is Michael representing this year? Is he in Talent Factory or Honolulu? Or maybe even Traxxas and I'm just tripping? I know Stefan is racing for Traxxas, Ward's team. Okay, finally Stefan is in. Should serve his 2 pit stops in one go. 2 straight pit stops for him. Gets on the track alone without traffic. So Michael has to go in now as well. He's just up in front through the bridge. He's coming down onto Mushroom as we see Stefan's image. I'm looking off screen to see if Schuttler, yeah, Schuttler's in. Schuttler is in. Maxi C's is also in. Probably Stefan. Yeah, exactly. Stefan is in again. Oh. Michael was distracted and ended up... look, he was looking behind. Forgot about the outside. Oops. Pushed the barrier back. Schuttler is... My Portuguese is as bad as your Dutch, I think. At least you can say obrigado, and I could say bedankt. Is that right? Bedankt, right? So now Michael Schuttler has to go for his second pit stop, and then that's where we're going to see if he has an advantage. Okay, so we stay with Michael Schuttler now to see how his exit of the pit stop is going to be. Let's see if Stefan can go for the move as he comes back. Michael is coming out. Here comes Stefan. Stefan comes a little bit faster, but Michael maintains the lead. Michael with a 18.1 pit stop, not bad at all, but close, but no cigar. This lap was a slow-ish lap for Stefan, a 54.6. It's an out lap, so it will be slower. We are just about to start the last lap of the race. This is surely Michael's race to win. We are together. Isso aí, Fábio Barros. Sorry, no hablo español, amigo. I hope for him that's not a time penalty. Would be silly. I don't know. There's a board over there. That is a penalty being shown. Dankovic just came out with an 18.2 pit stop. This is the last lap. I think that should not be a time penalty. You only get a time penalty if you push your kart forward coming from the fast lane and if you go into the barriers. I don't think this will be a penalty for Michael. Stefan pits 18.7 and 18.4. Michael pits 18.3 and 18.1. Oh, going semi-defensive now. Stefan is going to try and go for the push for the move for the lead of the race. Now Michael has to go defensive all the way to the end of the race on Dive Bomb City, and that is basically it. Through the final kink, victory for Michael Schuttler. I was looking for the German word for victory. I'm just going to say thank you in German, and that is Dankeschön. Thank you so much for Germany, Michael Schuttler. In second place, Stefan Verhofstadt. Hats off to him. Good, solid race. Only 2/10 of a second behind Michael. In third place, Maxi sees Dankovic in P4. Czepan Pudlik maintaining that P5 spot in front of Jose Burillo, who did his best lap on the previous lap. That was a 53.4. Vandenplas in P7. Kyle Winkel in P8. De Wilde in P9. P10 for Yermo Zanin. Karsten Sparholt in P11. Jonathan Burt in P12. Tristan Loidel in P13. Domotor in P14. Alberto Brod in P15. Rafael in P16. Mario Vallecillo in P17. And last but not least, Alice McLaughlin finishing off Race G for the morning portion. Now, we are off to a lunch break, and we should be back in 1 hour, more or less. Alrighty, people. Meanwhile, you guys can watch our highlights. Have a good lunch as well, and we will be back later on. See ya later. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The afternoon portion of racing for the second day of KWC 2023, straight from World Karts. Hold on. As we go into the first qualifying session, but since this is Group A, karts are colder. They have been pulled off for a little while. So just reminding everyone, they have 2 laps of warm-up before they start their official flying lap. So they will do 2 laps, just warming up the karts, warming up the engines, the tires. Then they go back to the pit lane. Then all of them are released for their out lap. Then 1 flying lap, and that is grid formation done. On track, let's see who we have. Van den Plas, Ryan Curtin, Dirkie Sachet, Logan Sunier, Maddox Bacchus, Pluta, Gianni Gentile, Guillermo Van Pamelen, Mason Brown, Cechepan Pudlic, Shux Balash, Antoine Coudron, De Langley, and Van Crevellen. Tadeu, amazing day, papai. Unbelievable. Welcome, Tadeu. Seninha, Salame Racing. Beijo pro Brasil, Seninha tava andando aqui. Seninha not racing this year with us. He's back in his home country, Brazil, relaxing on his couch in the living room, watching some good old racing. Let me see the numbers, likes, let me see. So we have 114 of you watching, 120-ish. We only have 65 likes. Bora deixar o like, galera do Brasil. Let's leave a like worldwide, please. All of you from Australia, South Africa, Europe in general, North America, leave us a like. Let's help out these drivers getting noticed a little more by YouTube so they can get more sponsorship opportunities. So 2 warm-up laps done. Everyone inside the pit lane now. They will be released now for their official qualifying session. Here they come. Now 1 out lap, 1 flying lap, then grid formation will start officially. Flying lap getting underway. Green flag being waved by our good friend Ward. Let's see what lap times we will have. Nicodemo with a 55.4. Guillermo van Pamelen with a 53.6. Van Crevelen in second with a 53.8. 4 now. And Ryan crosses the line. Qualifying session is finished. So we're going to have Talent Factory up in front with Guillermo van Pamelen. That is a 53.668. Then Van Crevelen in second spot with a 53.8. Logan Sunier in third place, 53.9. Then all the way to the end, Antoine Coudron, Czechapan Pudlik. Oh, look at that. Ryan starting off in P6 with a 54.1. Maddox Bacchus in P7, Guillermo Zan in P8, Vanden Plas in P9, Johnny Gentile starting in 10th, then Ferdinand Mauk in P11, Shuk Spalash in P12, Pluta in P13, Nico Democras in P14, Mason Brown down in P15, then Durkee Sachet in P16 and DeLangley in P17. Ryan having a little bit of a chat with Pudlik Czechapan. Maybe they want to try and work together. Wanderson Freitas in the chat cheering for Nico Democracy. Not a good start for him, starting P14, I think, P6, P15, back there. All right, race is about to start. All right. Racing is about to get underway. We go green, 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 and we are racing. So top four already making a gap to Czechapan and Ryan back in P5 and P6. Everyone's safe so far, so good through the Shadow Realm. Nice, clean racing. Oh, there was a move back there. Logan Sunier up to P3. No, that is not Logan, is it? I think that's Antoine. Leaving Logan Sunier behind, I believe. Let me check. Yep, that is Antoine in P3. Logan Sunier down to P4 on the first lap. Guillermo and Van Crevelen both working together, building a gap to Antoine, Logan, Czechapan, and Ryan. Fernando Fernandes also cheering for Nicodemo. Nicodemo starting back in P14. Guillermo, of course, being the first one on the finish line with the first purple lap of 53.6. Surely will get faster as the race goes on. Building a solid gap to Antoine Coudron in P3. Pretty much a clear way in front of them. Logan Sunier looking to come back to Antoine Coudron's back bumper. He will not want to leave him get away too much on the start of the race. I'll tell you what, hats off for Ryan. He's still continuing to follow Czechapan up in P5. So there's still a chance for him to go all the way up to P3. Eduardo Mariano also giving his best of luck to Nico Democracy. Still did not make up places. He is 7/10 behind Pluta, back in P13. footage from old race at the moment? Nope. This is live. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I'm going to get that fixed. We'll get that fixed, guys. Meanwhile, I'll tell you guys on my other screen. Guillermo van Pamelen in P1. Van Crevellen is P2. Just saw him move by the Honolulu driver there. P3, Antoine Coudron. P4, Logan Sunier. P5, Czechapan Pudlik. P6, Ryan Curtin. Good race by him so far. Maddox in P7, Jerno Zanen in P8, Van den Plas in P9, Gianni Gentile in P10, and Mauk in P11. Pluta is P12, Mason Brown still in P13, P14 still for Nico Democrasi, P15 for Dirty Sachet, DeLangley in P16, and Jux Balash in P17. We're trying to find Nico Democrasi. A lot of his family members are here. So there you had it. That was Nico Demo on screen. Oh, Antoine Coudron. Purple 53.5 lap, averaging 45.74 kilometers an hour. And here you go, Brazil, Nico Democrasi, right there on screen. As he goes through Lightning, going up to Thunder Road, down to King's Tribute to the left, in a big turn to the right, that is Mushroom. Well, Nico into his first pit stop. Czechapan Pudlik also made his first pit stop, so maybe Ryan can try to make up some time now. Maybe Ryan can try and go for the overcut on the Polish driver, Czechapan Pudlik. Nico out. Nico Demo losing a little bit of time on his pit stop. That was an 18.9 slow-ish. Czechapan with a safe pit stop, 18.3. Guillermo still hanging on to the lead. There you go, P1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit further back is Ryan Curtin in P5. The American driver doing a solid job on this race. Sometimes we just have to reset, focus, start all over again because we just keep learning. This is a really big, steep learning curve that we have over here on this track. If you are an outdoor driver, you will have an extremely hard time adapting to this type of track. So Guillermo and Van Crevellen both still doing basically the same lap times. That is 53.6 up in P1 and P2. That's them on screen. On to the right, P3 and P4. That is Antoine Coudron, one of the championship leaders, and Logan Sunier chasing him down on P4. You know what? Ryan is gaining distance to Maddox and Zanen just behind him. So far, so good. He has half of a second gap to Maddox. As you see, both of them starting to fight behind, so that will give them a bit of breathing room. Maddox and Guillermo both fighting. Antoine Coudron with the purple 53.430 lap. Logan Sounier with his personal best 53.5. Meanwhile, in P5, Ryan Curtin 53.7, Maddox 53.9. He's fighting a little bit with Guillermo, so they both are a little bit slower than Ryan and the rest of the pack in front. Dylan Bartlett, let's go. Ryan Curtin and Mason Brown. Ryan is doing an excellent race. You know what? Mason Brown making up a little bit of places because people have pitted in front of him, but is not having a nice day so far. 6 to 7 tenths slower than the leaders. As I said, this is a hard track to come by. Ryan, though, on the other hand, has a nice, good pace. He's averaging 53.7 on this lap, 53.9. You're absolutely right, CC. It was Arnaud Tuven who was one of the leaders, not Antoine Coudron. Sorry about that. Wrong, mistaken information. Dirkie Sachet out of the pits, 18.3. Nicodemo, let me see, still in. $19.1, slow pit stop for Nicodemo. DeLangley just about to come out now. 18.5. So now Van Crevelen went in the pits. His previous lap was a 53.4. Gets out of the pits with an 18.3. Will try and make the undercut on top of Guillermo. So Van Pamelen now being chased out by Antoine Coudron. So maybe Van Crevelen thinks that Guillermo was holding him up a bit. Maybe. Exactly, CC. I would not be surprised if Antoine throws it up the inside soon. Yeah. Looks like Guillermo was holding them up just a tiny little bit. So we'll see if Van Crevelen's strategy will pay out in the end. Let's see his laps from now on. This is the out lap, so it will be slow-ish. So from the second lap onward, we'll keep an eye out for Guillermo's lap times, Antoine's lap times, and also Van Crevelen's lap times. Van Crevelen's out lap was a 54.8. I don't think he got out in the middle of traffic as I'm looking off camera. So let's see the pace now. So Guillermo 53.5, Antoine 53.5 as well. Ryan in the pits, Van den Plas in the pits, Maluk in the pits. Van Crevelen also with the 53.5, so pit stop strategy not working out just yet. as the pace is basically the same. Meanwhile, Logan Sounier with his best personal lap, 53.5 as well. All four drivers with the same pace. So this could actually go down to how fast you are on your pit stop without being under 18 seconds. The finest of margins here. Logan Sounier with the fastest lap now. Guillermo 53.4. Antoine 53.388. Logan Sounier 53.377. Purple lap. As for Van Crevelen, let me see, 53.8, so half a second slower. For now, the undercut is not working out for Van Crevelen's strategy so far. As Logan keeps chasing down Antoine, Van Crevelen in front gets a bit of breathing room now. Logan surprisingly with a pretty much a slow lap now. That's a 53.9. Antoine had a 54.3. Both of them with slow laps. Guillermo in front gained a nice and secure gap, doing a 53.4. Meanwhile, Van Crevelen's lap is a 53.6. So on paper, right now, I believe Van Crevelen is in front of Antoine and Logan, but still in second place behind Guillermo. Antoine and Logan lost the bigger part of a second while lapping a back marker. Yeah, that could have could take one of them out of the podium for this race. Let's see how they manage these laps from now on. Van Crevelen, well, now himself has a slow-ish lap. Meanwhile, Guillermo is gaining in front with a 53.5. Antoine 53.4. Logan Sounier in. Van Crevelen with the 53.7 loses out on 2 to 3/10 to the first four guys. Logan Sounier with the 18.5, so just in front. Let me see, he's just in the back of Van Crevelen. So the undercut worked for Van Crevelen as predicted, just because of that lap where the back marker was just in front of them. Definitely worked out for him. Let's see how this pans out for Antoine. Here we go. So Antoine is in the pits now. Let's see how he gets out of it. Is he going to lose it or what? Okay, so the rest of the pack just went into the pits. So Van Crevelen and Logan both inside the pit lane. Logan Sounier doing his pit stops both on sequence. Gets off the pits with a little bit of traffic. So let's just follow up on Van Crevelen's race to see how this pans out for him. Maddox Bacchus in the pits. Just did his best personal best lap. 53.60. We got 20 laps gone already. 2 laps to go. When you see number 20 there, that means that is your 21st lap. Has been opened already. So we have only 2 laps to go. Guillermo will do his 2 pit stops right away. Logan Sunye making moves. Meanwhile, passing that 22 Kart. Pluta, the P6 driver. Antoine Coutron also inside the pit lane. Okay, let's see how this finished off now. Working out pretty nicely for Van Crevelen. Meanwhile, just saw Vandenplas. He's in P11, just passed by us in front of our booth. So Guillermo will come in again now. Or was that his last pit stop? No, he's in. There he is. Let's see what his pit stop time is. Guillermo Zanin also in. As the boys are about to start their last lap. So Guillermo leading the race. Van Crevelen, yep. The strategy worked out pretty well because of the back marker that was in the way of Antoine and Logan, or else that would not have worked. A little bit of luck involved, a little bit of strategy, a little bit of both, right? Logan Sunye with the best lap. That is a purple 53.362. There goes Guillermo through Nick, through Mushroom onto Dive Bomb City, through the final kink, and he is going for the win. Guillermo Van Pamelen, Mr. Talent Factory right there with that big win. Good points added to his tally. Van Crevelen, hats off for him, driver of the race in my book. Nice solid strategy with a little bit of luck involved as well. He must pay a beer or a coffee for that back marker that was in the way of Antoine and Logan as well earlier on. Hats off also to Ryan Curtin for maintaining that fifth position. He started off in P6 just behind Czechipan Pudlik. Finished off in P5. Now on P6, Guillermo Zanin, Maddox Bacchus in P7, Czechipan Pudlik dropping down to P8 after starting on P5 on the start of the race. Vandenplas in P9, Johnny Gentili P10, Mauk in P11, Pluta in P12, Shuksh Balash in P13, Mason Brown down to P14, Dirkie Sachet P15, P16, Nico Democracy, P17, DeLangley. Logan will be gutted, could easily have been P2. Yeah, and you know what they say, racing is just a part of it. They got unlucky on that timing. That back marker didn't help them at all, and that's just how the cookie crumbles. Reset, refocus. Tomorrow these guys will have more races on the start of day 3. For now, we'll just keep you guys entertained with our highlights, and we will be right back. All right, good afternoon, my friends. We are back for Group B's race 4. Let me check my chat. Vincenzo Siriani, good afternoon, my friends. Greetings to our beloved master back in Brazil. As the boys and girls are on their warm-up lap. Brasil, vamos deixar o like. World, please leave a like for us. Get that thumbs up button pressed. Won't cost you a single thing. Let's help the sport out, getting noticed, so drivers can get more sponsorships and can travel every single year to every single Kart World Championship edition. So green flag is off. Now checkered flag. Oh, look at that. They changed the guy on the flag now. So Ward is not waving the flag anymore. Driver's still going by. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So Hendrickson on that pole position. Deborah Bander in P2. Ian Lepelaar starting off strong again, starting off in P3. Philip Novak in P4. Jose Murillo Viva España in P5. Robin Even in P6. Kallenberg in P7. Nadia Ballnegger starting off in P8. Esme de Wilder in P9. De Wilde in P10. Victor Sparholt in P11. Arnaud Degagne in P12. Albert Brad in P13. Mibas in P14. Jerry in P15. Baldissera in P16. Miles Goodman in P17. Andy Wood in P18. And Paulo Machado in P18. So Sven Hendrickson off to a good start on his 4th race. Jose Murillo, he's having a good second day on his 2nd race. And we have our race winner just behind me. These drivers hate being interviewed, but Paul makes them come to the interview. Tell us about your race. What a race. Tell us about it.
Yeah, first of all, thank you very much. It was pretty okay. I had difficulty to pull away from the guys behind me.
Yeah.
They were like stuck in my slipstream, so they could follow me pretty good. But one time I made a small mistake, so I knew Lucas was behind me.
Yeah.
And the previous race I raced against him, and the driver in front of him, he did a little bit of defensive driving. Okay. So I did that too, and I wanted to let him go into the pit, and he did. So and out of my pit stop, or out of my slipstream, he didn't get to my times.
Exactly.
So that I could pull away. So it was a great strategy, in my opinion, thanks to my dad. And
thank you, everyone you can.
Yeah,
it's your microphone. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it was a good race, good points. So yeah.
Focusing on the championship.
Correct.
All right, Guillermo. Congratulations. Nicely done. Am I saying your name right? Guillermo? Yeah. Like a Spanish?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Good luck for the championship. Let's go. That was our race meet winner, Guillermo van Pamelen. Oh, it's getting feisty. Ian Lepelaar back onto the outside. I don't even know anymore what is going on. Philip Novak up to P3. Look at them going up the bridge. Jose Murillo on the outside. Oh, he's getting squeezed now. Guys, come on. Where's my voice gonna end up by the end of the day if we keep racing like this? Look at this. Philip Novak went for the inside. Jose Murillo also, look at that, was aggressive going through the inside, trying to get position. So we have Jose back in P5. Deborah Bander, well, he made a good decision entering the pit on his second lap. Was that it? I think Deborah Bander went into the pits on the first lap. I have my doubts. Did they complete the first lap when he went in? That is my doubt right now. But this is some nice aggressive racing going on. A lot of people in the pits. Jose Murillo trying to protect that P5, going early into the pit stop. Comes out just behind Deborah Bander. Yele. Wild. Sven from 1 to 3. 2-1 in 5 seconds. Yeah. All over the place. So Sven leading the race. Close by there is Ian Lepelaar, Philip Novak having a nice first lap, nice and constant. He's now up into P3. In P4, even Robin even on P4. Kauenberg back to P5. Someone is in the pits. Luca De Wilde. Sven Hendrickson up in front, making a statement with the 53.6. Fastest lap so far. Deborah Bander back there in P14 with the 53.5. That's his new fastest lap. Pulling away from Jose Murillo, the Spaniard, as they come down through King's Tribute into Mushroom. Nice and easy. Ian's got some pace there. Ooh, a little bit of correcting on his side. Esme De Wilde just showing up on screen. Esme right now is on to P6, just in front of Nadia Ballnegger. As you look at that, that is Philip Novak being chased down by Robin. Deborah Bander again with the fastest lap. That is a 53.257. Ian going for, no, that is not Ian. That was Victor Spartholt trying to make a move there. Good move, you know, nice and easy on the inside on after Thunder Road on King's Tribute. That's actually the place where we see more overtake go down, is on JK's turn. King's Tribute just after the bridge, which we are calling this Thunder Road. Sorry about that. I kind of almost forgot about the name, as we trying to get a bit of a fight here. That is still Nadia in front of her. That is Degagne, Arnaud Degagne on Kart 14. As you see De Wilde going through our screen, Esme, the reigning ladies category champion, race leader in the pits. Sven Hendrickson, 18.5, pretty safe, not happy at all. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I want to see this fight actually between Debrabander and Hendrickson. They're fighting amongst each other. So Ian Lepelaar, let's see his pace. 53.5. Now let me check. Hendrickson, 55. Okay, that's an outlap, and he is still fighting with Gaetan up in front. Debrabander's first name is Gaetan, right, people? Right, chat? Help me out. Yeah, we have a pretty much a solid fight there. 31 will get the penalty. Debrabander will have a penalty after the race. Kart number plate 31, so the driver ahead on our screen will get a time penalty at the end of the race. Probably 5-ish seconds. I don't know if that was for impeding or whatever it was. Yevdahez. So who will bring home the trophy, Ruben or Matthias? You can throw some more names into that mix. Vika Schleds, Rico. We have a lot of good drivers here. Andy Wood into the pits. You can throw in Selena Ballnegger in there as well. She's well in the mix. You can throw also in the mix John Del Valle. He's doing some pretty awesome racing up until now. You can throw also in there Guillermo, we just interviewed, has some pretty nice results as well. But Ruben, for now, 3 races, 3 wins. So far, the favorite. Ian Lepelaar up in front with the 53.5. Hendrickson with the 53.6, losing time behind Gaetan. Cruise with Kev. Go Team USA. Proud of you guys. Ryan Curtin with a strong P5 on the previous race. Did pretty well. Mason Brown not so good. He finished off with a P14, I think, or P15 in the previous race as well. Yeah, looks like Gaetan is holding up Sven just a little bit. Sven with a 53.5. Up in front, Ian Lepelaar 53.7, Robin with the 53.8, so this could still work out for Sven, who is down in P12, chasing down Debrabander in P11. Victor Sparholt up in P5 with his personal best lap, 53.7. Zenoa Manon. Let's go LDW. Jorge Tenfing. I'm watching Indoorzeros. Yeah. Zenoa. Let's go Luca de Wilde. Let me see where Luca is. Rodrigo CVV in the pits. Luca de Wilde down to P14. Pretty sure he made one of his mandatory pit stops up until now. So someone now getting in the way of Debrabander. That is Mebus in front of him. Mebus pulling on into the pits. And this is Jose Murillo, the Flying Spaniard. Flipping that wall on the outside. I wonder, in terms of real results, is still he hanging on to P5? I gotta check his laps, 53.7-ish laps, but up in P4 we have Kallenberg doing 53.7s. We got Victor Sparholt making some 53.6s, so Jose has to push. Ooh, we got a pass down there on Thunder Road. And there goes Jose Murillo with the 53.6. So he's basically just maintaining the pace. When compared to Kallenberg, Victor Sparholt is made de Wilde a little bit slower with the 53.8 lap on the previous lap. Ian has got pretty much a top 3 finish guaranteed. He is 2 seconds ahead. He is 2 seconds ahead of Robin Evans. Philip Novak 1.6 seconds behind Robin. We got 14 out of 23 laps done for now. And those are your laps with Jose Murillo. Sven with a 53.5, Murillo with a 53.7. Up in front, Ian with a 53.5 as well. So in terms of real raw pace, I think Sven still is maintaining the lead. I would even say he could be pulling off of Ian and Robin. Ian already isolated. This is Philip Novak going into the pits. His previous lap was a 53.9. The Polish driver, driving with the Polish colors on his racing suit, gets out of there. 18.2, safe. Gets overtaken by, I think that is Luca de Wilde that just overtook him. So he gets back with traffic on track. Exactly, that is Luca de Wilde in front of Philip Novak, who is in front of Deborah Bander in P11. Sven still glued to Deborah Bander. So this is Gaetan Debrabander up in front of Sven Hendrickson. Well, Sven had a really slow lap the lap before. That was a 54.8. Debrabander gained 1 second to Sven with a 53.4. Ian Lepelaar is in. So I want to see how he comes out of the pits comparing to the rest of the boys. Ian is out, gets out in traffic just behind Alberto Brod. So Brod just in front. And there's Ian. Shaking his head a little. He knows he's wasting time, so pushes for the inside, makes the pass, trying to lose minimum time as possible, goes after Broad and leaves him behind. Anton Schopler, dead here. Go get him, Anton. Show them what you've got. Hey, at least if he doesn't make it well on the races, he's got some stylish photos going on his Instagram. Check it out. Ian going back in again. 18.4. Comes out in front of Sven and behind Deborah Bander. So I think Ian, can he be the winner of the race? Is that it? Because Deborah Bander, I think he will get a time penalty at the end of the race. I don't know how many seconds that is, but it must be about 5 seconds, I think. Got shown the time penalty board a few laps ago. Meanwhile, let's check Victor Sparholt's times as well, and Robin Evans. 53.7 by Robin, 53.6 by Victor. Now we're going to wait for Jose Murillo. Someone is chasing him down. That is Andrew Wood. The American is just behind him. No, that can't be right. That's not him. Or is it? Let's see how this will pan out. We are getting to the final 2 laps of the race. Even Robin goes inside the pits. Victor Sparholt as well into the pits. Paulo Machado one more time into the pits as well. Kallenberg also in. 18.3 for Robin. Victor with an 18.2. Philip Novak goes up to P4. Arnaud Degagne with a 53.9. Nadia Baldnegger 54.9. So we got Kallenberg, we got De Wilder, we got Broad, we got Wood, we got Paulo Machado. Well, Paulo Machado, is he out of the race? Yep, Paulo Machado out of the race. Is he changing carts or something? I'm looking on off screen. Yep, Paulo Machado is quitting this race. Probably will go out for a few beers later on.
This is the salami.
The Brazilian salami going into Paulo Machado's head now. So this is our virtual leader of the race, Deborah Bander. I wish I could see what number is up there. So Deborah Bander with the virtual lead in the real P2 is Ian Lepelaar. Nice strategy by him earlier on. This is the last lap. Luca is up in front. Where is Luca? Ooh, look at De Wilde goes into the pits on the last lap. And who's coming for the virtual win? That is Gaetan Deborah Bander. But I don't know how happy he actually is. He's shaking his head. He knows he's going to get a time penalty after the race. I think he will be disappointed. He's shaking his head all the time. Not happy with this. He's definitely mad about himself. So I believe victory will go to Ian Lepelaar. Finished on track in second place. Sven Hendrickson in P3. P4 for Robin Even. Luca De Wilde in P5. But Luca, so he made his pit stop on the last lap, and that was a 17.9 pit stop. So double trouble for Luca De Wilde. Jose Borillo will get that P5 for himself. Kallenberg P7. Victor Sparholt P8. Ismi De Wilde in P9. Philip Novak down to P10. Nadia Ballnegger P11. Arnaud Degagne P12. Brad up to P13. Jerry P14. Andrew Wood P15. Miles Goodman P16. Rodrigo Baldicera Salami. Mibus P18. And Paulo Machado Big Mortadella. So we are done and dusted. This is the end of race 4, Group B. I'll leave you guys with some highlights. Some people pressing F. De Wilde 17.977. I don't understand why they risk it. The thing is, even though he did a 17.9, he did it on the last lap, and he cannot do that. Not easy to put the focus back on after a time penalty. Exactly. Well, that is race 4, Group B done. We're going for a quick break. We will be right back. Carla Diana Ascensão, hello there, my sister, straight from Portugal. Sorry, no hablo español.
Okay,
obrigado.
Obrigado. Hello, Diana.
Isso. So I'll see you in a bit, guys. All right, people, we are back. Race 4, Group C. Green flag is being waved for the start of qualifying. And I believe on that last race, someone got run over on the pit lane. They're just getting taken care of. Update on that later on. Right, checkered flag is out. Charles declined with 53.9, but he was shaking his head when he crossed the finish line. Let's see where Matthias Gruten ends up. Jules Van Hulle. Did he cross the line already? I think he did. Giovanni Baccellieri with the second position for now. Winner, Ian. Good job. So tell us a little bit about your race, about your strategy, and your points in the championship in general.
Yeah, I was surprised that Gaetan had a penalty. I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, he had I think 5 seconds.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Oh, I think we're going to be on TV. Look at you. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a bit too much. Bye. Okay, now you're on live television. So give us your thought on your race.
Yeah, I was just driving as long as I could because I knew I had the pace, and I was just working together with Sven as much as I could. So I wasn't aware Gaetan had pitted so early, so I was just pushing with Sven. And
Luca de Wilde pitted on the last lap as well.
Yeah.
And he couldn't. And he did a 17.9 as well.
Oh.
So that was a bad race for him.
Yeah, that's sad.
You were nice and consistent in the race. Had the right strategy on the right time when you came back. Did you get any traffic after you first? You got like a 1 or 2 lap traffic, didn't you?
I got.
I think you were stuck behind the Brazilian. I think it was Broad right in front of you.
Yeah, Broad. Yeah. I did my pit stop. Just came right behind him. So.
Maybe you lost a lot. Maybe a half a second in total.
I had to overtake him as well. So I decided to just pit again and see where I end up. Luckily, comfortable ahead of Sven, but a little too much behind Gaetan. But yeah, he had the penalty. So
anyway, good points for the championship. How were your races yesterday?
Terrible.
Yeah,
terrible.
So just resetting, start over. In the morning, you had a good result in the morning.
Second place.
So forget about yesterday.
Yeah. So yesterday didn't happen, and now I'm.
So this is day 1 for you from now on.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And you want to thank anyone? Your family?
My dad.
I see some people over there as well. Hello.
They're always supporting me, so I'm happy to have them here. They bring always good energy.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's the secret to good racing. Thank you so much, Ian.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Okay, now we go back on to the race. I wonder if Ward is okay. He's still not up in there. I think he was the one who got run over. But I think it's just fine. He's just having a rest. All right, people, we're just about to get this racing underway. Look at that. Horien Van Was still in first place. We are green racing. Matthias Gruten still in third place. Let's see what people will do towards the back. I see a little bit of side-by-side racing. Anton Schoppler making moves over there. Ooh, oh my God, that was Jules Van Hulle. He's in last place. This is not normal. This is a day to forget for Jules. Oh my God, he's up into last place. What is going on today? Oh my goodness. But up in front, Horien Vanois still gaining a little bit of a gap towards Giovanni. Giovanni Baccellieri with his hands full of Matthias Grütten back in third place. Laredon in P4. Crossing the line, finishing off the first lap. Horien with the obvious purple lap on his first lap, of course. He was the first one to cross the line. Matthias holding on to third place. Horien back in front. Up in front, I mean. Oh, there goes Matthias. There goes Matthias. The door was open. The Blue Star driver did not think about it twice. Went for it. Licked the stamp and sent it to the inside. I'm sorry, I'm trying to make a joke with Paul, but he's deaf. He's old, you know, sitting down. Let the man be. As you see, the door was absolutely open. Matthias Grütten went for the inside. Laredon had a look, but he didn't have enough space. So now the real fight is for P3 and P4 between Giovanni Baccellieri and Laredon back in P4. Tristan Leudel following close by in P5. Anton Schoppler made a couple of moves here. Let's see where he ended up. He's in P10 now. Bernadowski, Wang Bungshan, and Kauenberg all out of the pits. Bernadowski with the 18.3, Wang Bungshan with the 18.4, and Kauenberg on an 18.3 as well. Pace in front with Horien in front is 53.4, so 0.4 of a second faster than Matthias after he overtook Giovanni Baccellieri in third place. They cannot get closer to Horien back in front. Okay, good to see. Ward is back up over there, so everything absolutely fine with him. As we follow Matthias Grütten around, Giovanni Baccellieri getting closer and closer to him. They're actually both starting to work together now, getting away from Laredon back in P4 on that number 3 Kart. 141 number plate. Mats de Jong down in P6. Following everyone there close by, just behind Tristan Leudel in P5. This is race 4 for Group C. Mats de Jong being chased down by Charles Lecline, the Talent Factory driver. And you know what? Giovanni is getting closer and closer to Matthias Grütten. He might as well go for the move anytime soon. For now, P1 is being well secured by Horien Vanois up in front. Fastest lap by Giovanni Baccellieri. A purple 53.305, 1.5 seconds behind Horien. And that is the move by Mats de Jong on top of Charles Lecline. Tristan Leudel going into the pits. And you know what? Anton Schoppler closing down the distance to Charles Lecline and Yup in P7. Good job by Anton. Putting his head down and focusing, going up in front. As we see them come down the bridge through Thunder Road. As you see, Giovanni Baccellieri does not get off of Matthias Grütten's back bumper. pushing through the last kink onto turn 1. Giovanni Baccellieri is planning something real soon. Horion gonna be nervous if Matthias drives back to him. Let's see if he has the pace right. Previous lap for Horion was a 53.4. Matthias 53.29. Giovanni Baccellieri with the purple lap 53.295. Matthias's lap was a 53.298. All right, people, we're back. Following up on that fight for P2. Checking also if they're closing the gap also to Horion. I mean, visually does not look like it, but if you look at the numbers, previous lap by Horion was a 53.4. Matthias Gruten a 53.2. Also, Giovanni Baccellieri with a 53.210. Another purple lap. The Italian Wonder Boy is doing a good job. I think they're closing in. 53.3 for Horion. 53.1 for Matthias Gruten. Being chased down by Giovanni is good for him, actually. So, as Gift said to us, Matthias is closing down to Horion. So, let's see what that will do with his mindset. Got some info by Martin Christensen. Yeah, we told that to people yesterday. Stoffel van Dorn learned to kart over on this track, on this very track at World Karts, Kortrijk in Flanders. All right, we got a little bit of trouble with our camera on the Shadow Realm. I wonder if some ghost got it. Yeah, again, I feel for Jules. Jules is not having a good day today. 2 really bad races. Has to reset. Today is the day he has to forget. Reset his mind and start over tomorrow one more time. And look at that, Matthias is getting closer and closer. This will go down to the wire. Very fine margins. Let's see Horion's lap, 53.4. Look at that. Matthias Gruten just about half a second distance. Okay, we're getting our camera fixed. Yeah, I know, right? Ian had Jules had a nice day yesterday. I feel really bad for him. Today definitely is not his day. 2 races down to the last spots does not suit Jules at all. This is not the driver who he is. So Giovanni Baccellieri into the pits. Might try a different strategy now. Try that undercut as he comes out. 18.3. Let's see his comeback on track. He cut in just in front of, who was that? Was that Maurice? I think that is Maurice or Kazmierczak, one of them. Number 8. Yeah, that is Kazmierczak in 10th place. Giovanni dropping down to 9th. So Matthias in the pits now. All right, let's see Matthias coming out of that pit. Giovanni is also coming side by side. Matthias keeps his second spot. Giovanni Baccellieri went into the pits. Matthias knew he was there, so he answered right away. Probably some team communication going on. Reminding ourselves that no one is allowed to use radio, so you can use boards, gestures, as long as you are off the track. Okay, so we got. So Matthias is going for his second pit stop already. Bad timing, maybe. Let's see, is 18.5. So let's see if Giovanni Baccellieri will answer right away or not. Meanwhile, Horion up in front doing 53.4s. Now we look lap after lap how the boys are rolling to see if Matthias, Giovanni, and anyone else is actually gaining time to Horion van Was, our virtual leader of the race and real leader because he still didn't make both of his pit stops. Exactly, Giff. He has to pit if he wants to keep track position. He has to answer back to what Blue Star Matthias Gruten is doing, and also Giovanni Baccellieri, who has completed both his pit stops. And you know what? Jules just quit the race. He was in, but he never came out again. Definitely not a good day for him. Yeah. Hopefully he'll have a much better day tomorrow. This is definitely not a normal day for Jules. But yeah, just reset and get back to it. Okay, Horion now is in the pits. Oh, look at that. Giovanni Baccellieri is really close now. I wonder how this will pan out for Matthias Gruten in the end. Giovanni Baccellieri chasing down. Now the leader of the race is Mats de Jong, but that is not a real position. They are out of position. Maurice with the fastest stop I've seen during the championship, 18:013. Oh, that is not bad at all. Maurice Hack down in P11. Charles Decline doing 53.5s. Now we look at everyone's time. So Matthias, oh, this could be good for Matthias. You know what? 53.2. Baccellieri 53.2 as well, but Horion with the 54.4. But that was his outlap, so it will be a slower time. Bem-vinda de volta, Rafa. Ryan Nishiokas' girlfriend is also around on our chat room. All right, now this is the net fight for the lead. Are they both coming in? Okay. Okay, so Horian's in. Once he comes out, let's see how much distance he will have to Matthias Gruten. Matthias Gruten in the last turn now is coming in fast through the kink, coming through the right, still up in front, so Matthias may lose. Dude, Giovanni Baccellieri, once he makes his second pit stop, should be side by side with Matthias. Matthias has to go full send now, on full attack mode. Horian is losing time. Matthias is losing time as well with the back marker in front of them. Giovanni Baccellieri with the 53.1 lap. That is the fastest lap of the race. So if Giovanni pits in now, he should come off just side by side with Horian, maybe side by side with Matthias. Matthias losing a lot of time there with the back marker. Well, he is a back marker in terms of racing for them because that wasn't the real position. So he didn't get any blue flags or anything. So he didn't have to get out of the way for these guys because there were no flags. And he is not obliged to open the way for them. But look at the distance Matthias might have lost out. Now I want to see how this pans out for Giovanni Baccellieri, the Italian driver. Mats de Jong goes into the pits. I think, oh yeah, Giovanni Baccellieri in the pits. Let's see what they are doing. Let's see the pit exit. How is this going to work? Giovanni's coming out. The boys are also coming out. Oh, this is going to be close. Giovanni on the outside goes for his second spot. Almost makes it. Almost makes it. Gets out in front of Matthias Gruten. Glued together with Horian van Was in the front. How about that for fine margins? So close. So close. If that was 1/10 of a second faster, he would be going with side by side with Horian into turn 2, then keep the inside for him at turn 3. But this is the scrap for the win on this race. 2 laps to the end. This is the 21st lap. Giovanni going in and out, trying to attack, trying to defend at the same time. We have ourselves a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Giovanni defending from Matthias at the same time. He's just opening up a huge red carpet to Horian up in front, giving him the victory. He did not try to go for the lunge for P1. Instead, he's defending from Matthias. Matthias putting it on the inside. Giovanni does not let him get away, does not want to leave any space for him to go for the gap. Interesting racing now. Oh, Giovanni does not care. Matthias trying to go off stronger out of that turn. Who just came in the middle of them? Hold on, wait a minute. So yeah, Giovanni holding Matthias Gruten with all his might. Horian is the real leader of the race. We have 2 laps to go, this one and one more. All right, so we are back to the normal positions as you see on screen. Horian Van Was up in front. Giovanni still defending from second spot. So Horian up in front. He's coming for the win. Shirley onto Mushroom. Left, right, left. Into dive. Bomb City. Hallelujah, boys. Cheering for Horian Van Was, who is the winner for race 4, Group C. Nice, solid racing from Giovanni and Matthias. I don't know how happy Matthias will be, but that was definitely a solid race by all three boys. Up in front. Oh, Matthias doesn't look to be very happy with Giovanni, but you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Good racing by them all. Yep, we're going for some highlights, and then we will get back as soon as possible for race 4, Group D. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Race 4, Group D. Green flag is on for qualifying. Flying laps starting to go on now. We got Christian Perez, Gregor Scapala, Fenway is also there, Vera, Klaus Wüster, Bram Gelton, Kevin Verbenen, Wainwright, Eliano De Vos, Ivan Shana, Maxi Sees, Antonacci, Victor Poiré, keep your eyes peeled for him. Ryan Nishioka is there, Rafael also in there, Cortez also on the track, James Bosch, Giuliano Ballading, and Alex McLaughlin is no more on the championship. I got the information that she quit the championship because of a problem on her ribs, I believe, due to an incident that happened a few days ago. I think yesterday maybe. Get better, Alice, get better. Let's hope you get good ribs really soon. Hope you don't have anything broken or anything like that. So Bram Gelton on the pole position, that is 53.533. Victor Poiré, unsurprisingly, in second position, just behind Bram. Then we have Kenny Verbenen, race winner yesterday. Eliano De Vos in fourth place, Vera in 5, Maxi Sees in 6. Ryan Nishioka starting up in P7, then followed by the Spaniard Christian Perez. Then we got Ivan Jana, Wainwright in P10, James Bosch P11, Rafael in P12, Fenway in P13, Cortez in P14, Jaggers Kapala in P15, Klaus Wüster in P16, Antonacci P17, P18 for Giuliano Balladin. And grid formation set up, almost set up. Eliano De Vos over there on the blue suit messing around with his helmet. Max, our marshal, our local marshal, getting everything set up. Ryan Nishioka talking to Maxi C's just in front of him. Maybe they're planning something together. Well, at the start of every race, it's always like that. Drivers talking to each other. I'm going to help you out. I'm so friendly. I love you. Then as soon as the first lap is going on, you know, green flag goes down. All sorts of treaties that you've done pre-grid go down the drain, and they just go passing each other. So Bram, after being spun around yesterday on the bridge, resetting with a fresh new day. There is green, green, green flag, and we are racing. Let's keep an eye out for that midfield battle. Just behind Ryan Nishioka, Christian Perez will have to hold on to that position. He's being chased down by Ivan Chana just behind him. P1 and P2 gaining a good gap to Kenny Verben in P3. Kenny, in fact, losing position to Eliano De Vos. On to P3, the Blue Star driver. Ryan Nishioka protecting position. Goes up one spot. Ryan Nishioka up to P6 now. Who's following behind? That is Christian Perez, the Spaniard. Oh! A lot of beating going down behind Christian. There goes Bram up in front, followed by Victor Poiré just behind him. Eliano manages to keep that third spot. Ryan Nishioka in P6, following Vera just in front of him. Kenny Verbenen dropping to P4. Eliano is up to P3. So we got two fights going on for the victory between Bram and Victor Poiré, and then for P3 between Eliano, Verbenen, Guerra, and Ryan. So Ryan pushes one more spot. He's up to P5 now. He's got some good pace. Now he's going to chase down after Kenny Verbenen just in front of him. Meanwhile, Eliano trying to lose the least of gaps to Victor up in front. Bram, of course, with the fastest lap, 53.548. Victor Poiré just behind, losing time. Does not have a slipstream for himself, so Eliano will try to get closer and closer. As you can see, Bram Gelton starting to isolate himself up in front. He is 0.7 of a second ahead of Victor Poiré. The Brazilian driver, Ryan Nishioka, making moves. He's now isolated in P5, all alone over there. There goes Bram with another purple at 53.500. That's an average of 45.76 kilometers an hour. Well, you know what? Ryan Nishioka, the Brazilian driver, just reset today. Now he's on this race, and how do you like them apples? Up to P5, starting off in P7. Good qualifying session. Now it's up to strategy. Now he's all alone on track. Let me see who's behind him. That is Ivan Chana, the Polish driver. Pronto, Brasil. a lap with Ryan Nishioka being requested from our Brazilian viewers. By the way, if you're watching from any other place in the world, you can just ask for us to film your driver. He'll be on screen. Just ask and we will abide. As Ryan goes down to King's Tribute into Mushroom, we'll do a lap or two with him. Gaetano de Mauro, straight from Stock Car, Brazilian Stock Car, calling him Bora Cheetah. Cheetah? That's a new nickname. I didn't know that Ryan had. Bram Galton, meanwhile, up in front with a 53.4. Another purple lap, averaging almost 46 kilometers an hour on track. So Ryan already isolated. Cheetah Ryan. Tá certo. É um apelido Arona. Cheetah. Nossa, vou falar Cheetah a hora que ele descer do kart. Back in English. Enough Portuguese. Ivan Shana in the pits from P6. Bram Galton doing 53.5s. The Americans sitting down just on the side of the pit lane. Let me see Kenny with the best purple sector 1, 8.403. Who we're chasing with now, that was that number 17. So I think that is James Bosch just up ahead. We are following around. That is Rafael. A little bit cooler now, the race. Not as hot as it was in the morning. Now we're going to go for a few laps with Christian Perez. Just behind him is Vera, P3, P13 and P14 respectively. I think they have already done their first mandatory pit stop, being so far behind because Christian started up on the top 10, so he's down to P13. So either something happened that we didn't see because there was a lot of fighting going on the first laps, or I think he's already done his first pit stop. More probably, he has already done his first pit stop. Bram Galton with the purple sector 2, 7.2. The only one that can do 7.24 now is Bram, up in the lead. So Bram Galton with the 53.6, but watch out for Victor Poirier, 1.8 seconds behind, quite far behind. I mean, with a 53.5, 1/10 of a second faster than Eliano De Vos, keeping on third place for himself. Already with a safe gap to Kenny Verbanen in P4. Then 2 seconds behind we have in P5 Ryan Nishioka, who was also pretty much safe in P5. Maxi C's in P6, 2.3 seconds behind him, so pretty safe up until now first fights on track will be. That is James Bosch, 10 seconds behind the lead. Then 11 seconds behind the lead is Cortés. Cortés is actually only 0.2 of a second ahead of Wainwright. And Eliano de Vos now chasing down Victor Poirot. This is for the real second position. Honolulu versus Blue Star as they come down through Thunder Road into King's Tribute. Onto Mushroom. Through the left, right, left kink. Through Dive Bomb City into the last kink, and that is one more lap done. Let me get my corner names sorted here. They went through the L4 chicanes into the Shadow Realm. Through the big one. Onto Lightning here. And we are waiting for the move by Eliano. Just behind him is Kenny Verbanen, also going for that scrap for P2. Interesting race by these three. Meanwhile, Bram Gelton is far up ahead, 2.5 seconds ahead. Eliano decides to come into the pits. Ryan Nishioka with a safe pit, 18.4. Learning from his mistakes in the morning race. He did 2 consecutive pit stops, but the first one was a 17.9. That dropped him into P11 on his first race in the morning. Now resetting, doing an 18.4 safe pit stop. Eliano's pit stop also safe-ish, 18.3. He's down to P7. So Eliano will try to push now, push every lap so he can go for the undercut on Bram and Victor Poirot, at least at Victor Poirot. So Bram Gelton is in the pits. Let's see how this pans out once he comes out of the pits, because he'll be so close to Victor. Victor already ahead now. Let me see who he's with. So it's Victor and Kenny. Virtual P2 and virtual P3. So let's see what Eliano will do. Why do you think Brazilians are struggling so much on this track? I mean, it's a totally different technique from outdoors. If you come from like Granja Viana or Betim or RBC in Brazil, this is you have to reset everything, throw it out into the garbage because it works like so much in a different way. This track has how many corners? 21 corners. Brazilian drivers are usually used to, 10, maybe 12 corners on an extremely wide track, with rocks and grass on the outside with escape routes. Here it doesn't work the same way. You just have to relearn everything. Klaus Wüster in the pits. We get some. You want to say something? Just hold on to the microphone. Okay, go ahead. Okay, he wants to go on and
Brazilians people very crazy in the chat.
In the chat, yes.
Rafaela de Mauro writing 20 times. Rafaela de Mauro is writing 20 times in 1 minute.
Cheetah.
In 1 minute, 20 times.
20 messages.
Yes.
Calm down. Sorry. No hablo español.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Calm down a little. By the way, let's see what Ryan Nishioka's times are. He's doing 53.7s. Who was he fighting with? With Vera is doing 53.6s. So yeah, he'll probably finish off in P5, I think. Eliano De Vos is 4 seconds behind. Tá desesperada, né, fia?
Yes.
Back in English.
Faster. Rafaela is faster in the chat.
Nossa senhora. Huh? And Victor Poiré. We're still with Eliano De Vos. This is Eliano. I think he is he's either virtual P2 or virtual P3 for now. So Eliano making 53.4 laps. Victor 53.6. Bram 53.5s, but they're pretty close by. Yeah, they're just on different strategies right now. Sorry, Rafa, no hablo español.
Obrigado.
Gracias, obrigado, yeah.
Yes, this is Guy, the first one.
Yes, Victor Poiré in the pits. No Portuñol, sorry. Rodrigo Oliveira, Kart dos Amigos.
Amigos, obrigado.
Obrigado, Brazil.
Yes, bikini.
Pele. Samba, yeah. Just kidding. So, let's go back into racing. Beijo, Tadeu. Focus. 90% racing, 10% jokes.
Yes.
Victor Poiré maintaining that P1, 17 out of 23 laps. Almost lapping Juliano Ballarin.
Yes, good results.
He will get a blue flag soon.
Yes.
We take a picture, blue flag. We take a picture of the blue flag.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go watching people.
Bram Gelton answering back to Victor up in front with the 53.3. That is the fastest lap for this race, averaging 45.90 kilometers an hour as Victor tries to fight back. He should be pitting soon. He has 4 laps only to do his final pit stop. Let's see if he goes in.
Where is
Nope,
from Victor?
Huh?
Victor, where is from?
Where's he from? I don't know, maybe France.
The chat.
Victor Poiré.
Right for us, the chat.
Oh, someone wants to see Braggy Wainwright. So number 1, quick, 1 lap with number 1, yeah? I'm just forcing my team to speak English now. They have to learn, absolutely. Bom dia, vamos gurizada brasileira. We're looking for number 1, Braggy Wainwright.
This is Guy. Yes.
It's him, okay.
The number 1, Kart's number 1.
Here we go.
For
Deacon P, get Braggy Wainwright on. There he is on screen.
There is it.
Okay, Victor Poiré is from the east of Belgium. Okay, from the name, I believe that would be the French-speaking part of Belgium, if I'm not mistaken. Maxi Caesar's in the pits now, so everything will get back in order as Eliano De Vos still being chased down by...
Last 3 laps.
Last 2 laps, actually.
Yes.
Ryan Nishioka in the pits with Ivan Shana and Cortez as well. Cookie is about to crumble real soon now. Christian Perez going just in front of him, just in front of Ryan Nishioka. That's him. All right. Best lap so far, Caio Pires, I think. 52.9.
52.9. I'm sorry. 2.9.
52.9.
Yes.
Okay, so now Eliano in the pits. Eliano into the pits. I want to see his comeback now when we compare him to Victor Poiré from Eastern Belgium. Thank you so much, Cici.
Yes, Declan. Welcome.
Number 18. This is Bram, our virtual leader. 18.3 pit stop. Eliano with an 18.3 as well. Guerra with the 18.4. Ryan Ishioka down to P8 with an 8.5 personal best, sector 1. Still going with our leader.
2 laps.
Last lap just about to begin, so Victor will come in now. There he goes. So Kenny and Victor over there on the pits. Let's see how this will pan out in the end. Bram up into P1 safely. Let's see Eliano. Eliano in the mix makes the undercut.
Yes.
The undercut works perfectly for Eliano de Vos. He's up to P2. Victor dropping down to P3. Kenny to P4. Perfect strategy by Eliano de Vos. Nice job by the Blue Star boy. This is the last lap. He will start now, closing the door, not opening a gap for no one of them. But what can you say about Bram's race? Let's see a bit of the fight for P2. We will not miss the checker flag. Do not worry. Okay, so now here comes first place. That is win for Mr. Bram Gelton. And the finish, Eliano de Vos on P2. Victor Poiré on P3. Good racing by them. Kenny Verbenen in P4. Good solid strategy by Eliano. Hats off for him. Driver of the race in my book. Christian Perez, P5. Vera in P6. Ryan Ishoka down to P7 on strategy.
Yes.
He lost 2 spots.
He started to P6 and
P6
lost 1 position.
He went to P5, lost out, finished P7. Good race.
He's having problem in the start to race and
then he got back.
Yes.
Recovered a little. Okay, Maxi C's down to P8. Ivan Shana, P9. James Bosch, P10. Rafael in P11. Cortez, P... Oh, that is gone. Okay, sorry. A little slow. Portuguese man did not finish all of the grid. You can get back on the finish of the race. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. We will be back soon after the highlights for Race 4, Group E. We will have Levi Blocks, Arnaud Tuven, Mario Vallecillo, Vika Schletz, Grégoire Pointe, Seb Miller, Kochichevsky, Antonacci, Stefan Verhofstadt, Palup Bertil, Jesper Jide, Cédric Cardon, Aidan Kennedy, Adam Wyckoff, Dylan DeWolf, Radstead, Selena Ballnegger, and Jarno Hermans. I see you real soon, boys and girls. All right. Qualifying session for Group E, Race 4 is underway. Checkered flag is out. You know what? Aiden Kennedy with a pretty solid time. That is a 53.7. Should get him into the top 10. Seb Miller with a 53.9. Kochachevsky with a 53.5. That is pretty close to pole position. Ooh. Arnaud Tuven with the 53.3. This is one of the championship leaders with 2 victories. Tied with Ruben Button, so this is his main rival at the moment. Starting off in pole position, just in front of Kochachevsky. Vika Schled starting off in P3, Levi Blocks in P4. Dylan DeWolf in P5, Jarno Hermans in P6, Aiden Kennedy up into P7. Nice effort by the American driver. Selena Ballnagger in P8, P9 for Seb Miller. Stefan Verhofstadt a little disappointed starting off in P10. Grégoire Pointe in P11, Paluk Bertel in P12, Cédric Cardon in P13, Antonacci in P14, Adam Wyckoff in P15, Radstad in P16, Mario Vallecillo in P17, and last but never least, Jesper Chai. These are the 18 drivers on track. Amazing day, Portuga. Thanks pelos elogios, Little House. Little House, RK Goiano. Okay, welcome, boys. As Max waits it out for the termination of the grid formation. Group E about to start. We still will have two more races today. Ten minutes to 4 p.m. over here in Belgium. So Chris telling drivers, please go slowly. Slowly but surely onto the first waved green flag as they go through the first turn. We are green, 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 and we are racing. Keep an eye out for the fights in the middle of the pack. So far, so good. Oh! Ooh, a lot of fighting going on. All right, a lot of fighting going on towards the end of the field. Arnaud Tuven still keeping up first position. Still didn't build a gap to Kochachevsky in second place. Kochachevsky looking over his shoulder, checking the distance to Vika Schleds. Vika has a problem with his number plate. It might go off anytime soon. .53.4 for Arnaud up in front. He's pushing for his third victory of the day. Second lap just starting off. Aiden Kennedy started off in P7 down to P6. Now he is in the pits. as is Stefan Verhofstadt. Adam Wyckoff also in the pit lane. Koczyczewski up to second spot with the 53.3. That is the first purple lap. So Aidan Kennedy with an 18.4, Stefan with the 18.5, and Adam Wyckoff 18.1. Já rolou Piuí, Piuí, Pineapple. Tadeu, beijo. I love you, amazing, unbelievable commentator from Brazil. But let's get back into the race. I want the top 3 on my screen. Arnaud Tuven has 2 victories, I think. I can't remember his result in the morning. I remember his first 2 races. That was 2 victories. He's telling everyone to calm down. Talking to Koczyczewski. Ooh, Koczyczewski does not care. Tries to throw one on the inside. Was a little bit late. He knows Vika is also aggressive just behind him. So he has to worry about going forward and at the same time not losing position. So this is the right call for him. Goes right into the pits, trying to protect that second spot, getting rid of all sorts of fuss that are going down in the track. He's hoping not to get into any traffic when he gets back into the track. So yep, that's it. That's a pretty safe return. He'll have a couple of laps full speed without having to worry about Vika Schleitz on his back or Arnaud Tuven in front of him. So Vika should go closer by, should be approaching more and more to Arnaud up in front. Dylan DeWolf is marginally close as well. As they go through that left-right kink, which we call the L4 chicane. Onto the Shadow Realm. They seem a little bit quieter on this part of the afternoon because people in the morning are a little too fired up, too much. As that is Selena Ballnegger getting up in front of Grégoire Pointet and Seb Miller. Seb Miller losing out 1 position to Selena. Selena trying to get those points for the overall championship. Grégoire Pointet, after losing the position, goes straight ahead into the pits. And Vika now getting closer and closer. So let's look at the times now. We have to monitor, let me see. Yeah, Koczyczewski, who was in second place with the 53.4. Vika also with the 53.4. Arnaud in P1 with the 53.6. So Koczyczewski might get in the middle of these guys towards the end of the race. Of course, they still have to do more mandatory stops. Vika, I can tell he wants that victory bad because he lost out in the morning against his teammate Ruben Boutens, who made the overtake on the last lap. An absolutely spectacular race by both of them. Now we're following P3 and P4. Jarno Hermans and Dylan DeWolf. Jarno up into P3. Dylan down to P4. He was overtaken on the previous lap by Jarno, Palu Bertil, Rodstedt, and Kochichevsky. So Kochichevsky already going for his second pit stop. Going a bit conservative on this. Maybe he was getting up into traffic and just decided to get rid of traffic. I don't know how much that worked out because he's got traffic all over again in front of him. Meanwhile, while Vika does not quit, does not want to let Arnold Tuven let go in front of him. 8 laps out of 23 gone already. Vika doing a nice and consistent championship. Arnaud just the Honolulu driver looking over his shoulder. Starts going semi-defensive. He knows Vika is aggressive. If he gets the opportunity, look at that. Not giving him the slightest gap possibility. Look how he closes down the line, the racing line. Maybe this could be a good time. Exactly my thoughts. Maybe this could be a good time for Vika to go up into the pits. He still will not be lining up with Kochichevsky, who's down in P13 and completed his 2 pit stops. So he just has to hope for not going into traffic. Cuts ahead of traffic, not a bad pit stop for Vika now. Dylan DeWolf in P3 with the purple lap, 53.257. Vika down to P8 after his pit stop. And we're going with the stroll around with Arnold Tuven, the Honolulu driver. No, actually this is P2 and P3. That is Hermans. That is Jarno Hermans and Dylan DeWolf. Jarno has been here in the morning with 1 victory earlier on. Can you film Seb Miller, number 13? Let me see. Yeah, sure. Your request is an order for us, Henry. Of course. Seb Miller right away. Our camera crew are looking for him. Yeah, that is Kochichevsky. That is definitely not Seb. I think Seb just went by. I think he has a blue helmet, right? Here we go. There you go, Henry. Let's go for a lap with Seb Miller. Goes up inside the Shadow Realm. We'll go for a full lap with him. Race for Group E. Done. Almost done. Actually, we are halfway done. Goes up into Thunder Road. Onto King's Tribute. Has a little bit of a left-right into Mushroom. Directing him himself now into Dive Bomb City, into the final kink, onto the scoop, turn 1, then the ladle, as they go back like this, to the left onto the L4 chicanes. And that was basically a full lap with turn names and everything as he goes through the Shadow Realm. Now I'm curious to see what Kochichevsky is doing back in P12. what Vika is doing in P7. So Vika 53 5s, Kochachevsky 53 3s. Interesting. Up in front, Arno Tuven with 53 4s. And Jarno also with 53 4s. I would say Kochachevsky has a chance for the lead, actually, if he keeps on with this pace, taking out 0.2 of a second per lap. That is Levy blocks on our screen. 53.5 with Kart 7 is very good. I mean, Vika Schlitz is driving, so surely it will be good. Selena Ballnagger up to P5. I don't know if she did any of her mandatory pit stops yet. So let's just keep monitoring. Kochachevsky 53.5. Vika 53.4 on this lap. Arnaud 53.5 as well. Jarno 53.4. It's going to be tight on the end. There's Jarno. There's Dylan DeWolf as well. Going through Thunder Road into King's Tribute. Through Mushroom. Cédric Cardon in the pits, 18.5, safe time, pretty safe. Dylan DeWolf, I think he should be net P3-ish in the pits. I don't know if this is his second or first, this might be his first pit stop. Comes out a little bit behind Vika Schlitz. So we still have to wait for Vika and Dylan also to go in the pits, performing their mandatory second pit stop, and see where Kochachevsky gets out on at the end of the race when everyone is back on their real positions after everyone has served their mandatory pit stops. So for those of you who don't know how this works, drivers are obliged to make 2 mandatory pit stops for a minimum of 18 seconds. You cannot pit stop on your first lap, and you cannot pit also on your last lap. For instance, if you are under 18 seconds, between 17 and 18 seconds, you will get a 5-second time penalty added to your total race time after the race. If you go below 17, you will get 20 seconds added to your time after the race. So it's a little bit better if you just careful to, if you go 18.3, 18.2, that is more than enough. Another lap done, 4 laps to go. The leaders don't seem to want to go on to the pits. Aiden Kennedy in the pits. Let's see if he's going to play this safe or not. $18.2. So Bertil with his outlap with an 18.6. Aiden with an 18.2. Yeah, that's perfect. Can't wait to see Jarno and Arnaud Tuven to go in the pits. See what happens when they get back on track. Selena running nice lap times. So Vika is in the pits for the second time. Let's see how he gets out in terms of comparison to Kochachevsky. I think Kochachevsky will get the jump. Yep. Works out just fine for Kochachevsky. He was nice and consistent before. Now let's see Arnaud and Jarno how this will pan out for their race. There goes Kochachevsky and Vika. They are P9 and P10. No, P8 and P9. Stefan Verhofstadt down the order. Yeah. Pretty much shocked with this result. He started off in P10, down to P12. I don't know about his strategy up until now. Selena Ballnegger out. Seb Miller out of the pits. Both of them with 18.4s. So 2 laps to go now. This is the start of the 21st lap. Wagner Carvalho, abraço para o melhor narrador de kart que existe, mentiroso. Bora, Marcão. Beijo, Japa. Obrigado. Thank you so much to our Brazilian crowd watching us as well. So, Arnaud, Jarno, and Levi Blocks inside the pits. Who's coming back now? Dylan DeWolf just behind Jarno. We should have one more pit stop also for Arnaud Tuven. Dylan got a little stuck behind behind Jarno as they came out of the pits. Seb Miller, on the other hand, has his hands full of Stefan Verhofstadt for that 10th position. Adam Wyckoff in the pits. Rodstead with an 18.4 pit stop. Vika Schletz with the fastest lap of the race, 53.2. So Arnaud coming in the pits. All right, this is where the cookie crumbles, guys. Arnaud, Jarno, Dylan, Levy, and Grégoire Pointe also in there. Let's see how this is going to pan out. Oh, and there is the jump. That is the jump done by Kochachevsky. Vika Schletz up to second place. I got goosebumps right now. Nice strategy. So Arnaud Tuven dropping down to third position. Let's see if we're going to have a fight. Probably they'll go defensive. Vika tries to go on the inside. Kochachevsky closes that door on him. Jarno falling close by. Arnaud kind of worried. Look at that. Vika Schletz closing that door, not leaving a single space for Arnaud Tuven to try and go by. Closing the door as they go on to the final kink. But this is Kochachevsky wins the race. Solid strategy by him. This is a 5-way fight for the victory. Nice job by Kochachevsky and Vika Schletz as well. They both got the jump on Arnaud Tuven. Jarno Hermans finishes the race in P4. Dylan DeWolf in P5. Aiden Kennedy, hats off for that P6 position. Levy Blocks in P7. Selena Ballnegger in P8. Steb Miller P9. Stefan Verhofstadt finishes on that P10 position. Grégoire Pointe on P11. Palup Bertil in P12. Antonacci in P13. Cédric Cardon in P14. Rodstead in P15. Adam Wyckoff P16. Jesper Jide in P17. And Mario Balestilo in P18. What a race! Carlão, aqui é permitido andar sem luva e de viseira aberta. Okay, boys, so I will see you in a few moments. Let's go for the highlights. See ya later for Group F. All right, people. We're back for race 4, Group F. We got John Del Valle, Rafael Santini, Christian Duven, Max Opdenkamp, Lamboles, Oliver, Nikolai Marsengo, Karsten Sparholt, Krumbach, Julian Petruski, Van Geleuve is on track, Dankiewicz also on track, Jonathan Burt, and Bruno Albino. Green flag is out. A lot of drivers starting their lap right now. As they go through the shadow realm. There you go. That is Nick. Now we wait for the checkered flag to come out. As you see Chris crossing the road. Who's going to be the first one through the checkered flag? There's Marcel Hollink. Karsten Spartholt up to the top of the ranks. All right, qualifying session done. And what do you know? John Del Valle up in front from pole position. 53.4, excellent lap by him. Christian Duven, let me fix my monitor here. Christian Duven starting off in P2. P3 for Nikolai Marsengo, Max Opdenkamp in P4. Karsten Spartholt in P5, Van Geleuve in P6, Dankiewicz in P7, Krumbach in P8, Mike Christensen in P9, Jonathan Burt in P10, Juliana Petruski P11, Nyring in P12, Marcel Hollink in P13, Bruno Albino P14, Ariel Millen in P15, Rafael Santini P16, Lamboles in P17 and Oliver in P18. As drivers are pulling off into the grid. And John off to a nice start. The reigning world champion starting off up in front one more time. Grande Charlie. Is that John? Is he the one you guys call Charlie as well? Paquete Master up in front. There goes Paul along with Max. Christian having a nice look at what John is about to do in front of him. John with that pole lap, 54.4. Was that it? As we are starting the race, we are going green, green, green. Ooh, a little incident up there in the back. A lot of fighting going on, but no major incidents for now as they go through Shadow Realm. John keeps hold of the front of the pack, closes the line a little bit, protecting himself from Christian Duven. Nice, solid, fast driver from the Blue Star team. Vamos España! A lot of Spaniards on our chat now. Nicolai Marsengo also has his eyes set on the main trophy up in front. Everyone wants victory. Day 2 of individual racing. Important points for the grabs. Max Opdenkamp maintaining that 4th position. A lot of clean racing going on. Sofia Petrushki, go Julie. Where's Juliana? She is down to P11 in the middle of the pack. Nikolai Marsengo pushing Christian Duvin forward. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Nikolai Marsengo going into the pits, trying to protect his podium finish. So John with a slow-ish lap of 53.819. Fastest lap is by Nikolai Marsengo, 53.6. Max Opdenkamp also in the pits with an 18.8. Jonathan Burt with an 18.7. Bruno Albino 18.5. Aurelien Milland 18.3. And Oliver with an 18.6. Up in front we see the gap sort of maintaining between John and Christian. Both of them have a nice healthy lead when comparing to Karsten Sparholt. They build a nice solid gap. Vangerlöwe in P4 looking to get closer and closer to Karsten Sparholt in P3. Meanwhile, Krumbach and Juliana Petrushki both inside the pit lane. Dona Folia BH, boa tarde, turma. Fala, Brunão. Jesus Balesteros Salazar, levantado la patita. John still up in front. Looks like he's a little bit faster than Christian. John with a purple lap, 53.442. Christian Duvin still cannot respond to that with a 53.5, not yet, at least. Oh my goodness, 53.1 by John Del Valle. One more fast lap in. That is a purple 46.03 kilometers an hour average lap. Follow here. Ryan Nishoka saying goodbye to us. See you tomorrow. A little bit of fighting going on. Who's here? 25 and 13. That is Marcel Hollink in the 13 and Nyrink in the 25. Juan Jose Bria, dale John. John with the fastest lap of the day. I believe that one is. I could be wrong. John with the 53.2 now, gaining another 0.2 of a second to Christian Duvin. I think this is 12 and 5, 5 and 12. Yeah, Dankiewicz and Michael Christensen. P5 and P6. John is hammer time. Vamos, John. Vamos, España. ¿Dónde están los españoles? Neumático calentito. Vamos. I love Spain. My neighbors. I'm Portuguese. So they are my home country neighbors. Andrew Krumbach in the pits. Juliana Petrushki in the pits as well. I would very much like to know how this panned out in the end of the race for Nicolai Marcengo and Max Opdenkamp. They wanted to protect their podium positions by pitting early. I think it will be a bit hard to beat John Del Valle in this race. He has a 53.2 lap again. Yellow Surfers, well played, John. This is the stuff that wins championship. Exactly. For all those of you that said, well, you know what? John Del Valle is an outdoors specialist. He will get his butt whooped. He did. He is definitely not getting anything whooped. He is giving people humility lessons right here. That is Nicolai Marcengo along with Max Opdenkamp. As we go on with Nicolai and Max, they are trying to protect their podium positions. Don't know if that's going to quite work. Maybe they will be fighting for P3 at the end of the race. Karsten Speitholt doing his laps, 53 5s, 53 3s, 53 4s. Vongeluwe with the 53 6. Nicolai 53.4, Max also 53.3, so we could have a scrap for third position by the end of the race. Álvaro Segura, maldito extraterrestre. Hales, sí, a ver si puede entrar, le veo algo verde. Bruno Engrasado, say. John has activated alien mode on. Definitely he did. Oh, 53.0. Another purple lap by John Del Valle. Qué rápido eres, John. Está volando. 53.0. How about them apples? Hans Sonneson, can you do a follow on Kennedy and Wyckoff for the U.S. fans? Of course. Let me see where they are. Let me see Kennedy. Where is he? Oh, he's not on this race. I don't see Aiden on this race. Yep, definitely not on this race. Vamos, John, España 53. John, who has currently the #1 plate. He is the reigning world champion. Proving to everyone, you do not throw him out just because this is an indoor track. Respect the man. He will whoop your butts if you disrespect him at any time. As we go with John. So, españoles, manda lo link para tus amigos, ¿sí? Traga más gente para ver la transmisión. Did I speak Spanish? You know, más o menos, sí, un poquito de español, ¿no? ¿Quién es el comentarista? Soy yo, Marcos Ascensão. If you want to follow me on Instagram, you search for my name, Marcos Ascensão. I'm Portuguese. Could you follow Max Opdenkamp, please? Number 6. right away, my boss. Well, someone said there's a 52.9 incoming. I wonder, is there? Oh, look at this. John has a little bit of traffic now. By any means is he in trouble, but he cannot waste any more time behind that lapping traffic over there as he shakes his head. There goes John completing one more lap. We're almost done with the half portion of the race. Christian Duvin in the pits. Karsten Sparholt in the pits as well. Christian Duvin coming out of the pits just in front of Nikolai Marsengo. Nice, solid job on strategy by him. Oh, John with a 54.7 lap. That traffic held him up pretty well. Still, he has a nice, good distance, I think, to Christian Dankovic, also to Vangaluva, and John is in the pits. So John coming out just in front of Christian. There's Christian. There's Nikolai. Safe distance by John. Managing the gap quite well, actually. He got held up, I would say, he got held up on the previous lap for about 1.3-ish seconds. But I think he still will have the net lead by the end of the race. 14 laps gone, 23 on a total of 23 laps. We got 9 laps to go to the end. So Christian Duvin is in for a second mandatory pit stop. Meanwhile, John Del Valle doesn't care. I mean, he's all alone on track. Probably should go in when he gets up to traffic. Not interesting for him now. Freeway to John to keep pulling ahead. Dankovic, previous lap was a 53.9 into the pits. 18.4 pit stop, safe. John's previous lap of 53.1. Come on, get out of here. You're just giving up slap in the people's faces, John. Where's Jose? Where's Burillo? Let me see if I can see him from here. I would very much like for him to come into the booth with me. John going to complete one more lap. Vangaluva in the pits. There you go. Another purple lap, 53.075. John Del Valle está volando. Wow. El paquete master se va adelante. Sorry about my Espanol, boys. Terrible Spaniard for me. Goes up the bridge, John, down to King's Tribute onto Mushroom. 17 out of 23 laps gone. Decides still not to come into the pits. Lo de este chaval es de locos. A este le metió 35 kilos en el GP Pistón. Me la pela. John Del Kart, yeah, not Del Valle, John Del Kart. Marcus, tu español es mejor que el de muchos españoles. Ay, ay, ay. Gracias, amigos. Oh, my voice is getting beat up. Let's go, Jan. So should I say Jan or John? Jan? Is it Jan or John? John del Valle? Teach me, my Spanish friends. Because he's just completed one more lap for the reigning world champion, giving everyone an absolute masterclass. Right, Fish? Right, yeah, exactly. So there goes John up into the right onto Lightning. Oh, what is going on? Oh, there's a big fight for... This is for what position? Is this for P2? No. There is Krumbach, Christensen, Santini is in there. Dankiewicz also as well. And Juliana Petrushki. Big fight for positions there. That's a fight for the midfield. Rafael Santini on the inside. Makes the pass. Good one by Rafael over there. FATV Live CEO making moves. Puts it on the inside. Goes up into the front of Michael Christensen. Nice move by Rafael Santini into the top 9. Two laps to the end of the race. Meanwhile, up in front, John Del Valle slapping everyone in the face. This is unbelievable. So John is in the pits. John, el paquete de Twitch, se va a ganar la carrera. Y ya se va para la victoria. ¡Viva España! ¡Viva John Del Valle, el campeón del mundo! Give him the title. No, do not give him the title yet. It will not be that easy, trust me. We still have Ruben Boutens with 3 races and 3 victories. We have a lot of talented drivers, believe me. But John, you know, he's fighting all the way up into the end. Now we are on the second to last lap. Here he comes. Opening up the last lap. Here comes John Del Valle. Here he goes. El duelo entre John y Boutens va a ser... ¡Bah! ¡Qué locura! Sí. Oh yes, I can't wait to see that fight, especially once we get to where men are separated from children. That is the match race. That is what I want to see. That's what I'm looking forward to on Saturday, right here on World Karts. You will follow us on FATV Live for the match race, semifinals and finals. For now, ya se ve, John Del Valle se va a ganar. ¡Viva España! John Del Valle, the reigning world champion. That is how he does it. P2 for Max Opdenkamp. Nice race for him. Gets that undercut on Christian Duven. He went early into the pits trying to protect his podium position. It worked out just fine. Christian Duven in P3. Nikolai Marsengo in P4. Karsten Sparholt in P5. Van Gerluwe in P6, Jonathan Burt in P7, Krumbach in P8, Rafael Santini, good recovery, P9, Mike Christensen in P10, Dankovic in P11, Julian Petrushki in P12, Nyrink in P13, Bruno Albino P14, Aurelien Milland in P15, Lambolesh in P16, Marcel Holling in P17, and Oliver in P18. Thank you so much, my good Spanish friends, for watching us. Gracias, España, por todo el cariño. Cariño? I don't even know if this is a Spanish word, but gracias a todos mis amigos de España. Besos desde Portugal. Hasta luego. Hey, please. Hey. Psh, psh. Aquí estamos. Look, mira. ¿Cuántos españoles?
Sí, la verdad es que increíble el apoyo desde España.
Habla sobre tu carrera.
Ok. Bueno, la carrera se ha presentado bastante difícil. Christian Dubén, Max Opdenkamp, también estaban Marsenjo, pilotos súper rápidos, todos con buenos cars. Así que ha sido una carrera un poco de imponer ritmo, intentar que nadie pudiese seguirlo, y lo hemos conseguido. Así que nada, un saludito Carlos Córdoba, Alex, Juanjo, Diego Nicolás, y seguro que hay un montón más de gente, Gallardo. Muchas gracias por el apoyo que estáis dando desde España, la verdad es que se nota, y voy a seguir dando duro a ver si podemos revalidar el título.
Una más victoria.
Una más, one more time. I will try to.
Enhorabuena.
Thank you very much.
My Spanish is not so bad. Come
Gracias.
on. Thank you so much, John.
Again, awesome job, because if you don't do this, the Spanish people cannot see
They go away.
The World Championship. Then please, thanks to these people to make the best streaming cameras, streaming everything.
Come on.
You are the best. You are the world champion in the streaming.
No, you are the world champion.
Okay.
Thank you, John.
Guys.
You want to
See you
say
next
something?
time.
Bye bye in Spanish.
Bye bye. Chao. Gracias a todos. Seguimos.
Fuertes hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.
Thank you, John. Thank you so much, man. By the way, so back into the race. That was a quick interview in Spanish with our good friend John Del Valle. Now, this is unfortunately the last race of the day. Rico Harbush with that. Oh, that is a fast pole position. You know what? A 53.2 is a really fast lap time. Lara in second place with a 53.5. Adam Schurpit starting off from P3. Oh, you know what? Ruben starting off on P4. Doesn't mean anything, but this could steer the pot a little bit for the championship points. Then our good friend Remy Dragja. I can't say his surname, so let's just keep on with Remy. Michael Schuttler starting off in P6. Thomas Hagelstein in P7, Max Van Laar in P8, Enrique Checa in P9, Ian Anderson in P10, Baha Titovic in P11, Kyle Winkel in P12, Mateusz Matis in P13, and Damian Puente in P14. We had 4 more drivers, but I just couldn't read that fast enough. And we are going off to the last race of the day. I will keep especially my eyes peeled and see what Ruben will be able to do on this race. And we are going green. We are racing, boys and girls. Let's see what's going on in the middle, towards the middle of the pack. Oh, they're going 3 wide into the L4 chicane as they get on to Shadow Realm. So everything looks like it's sort of quiet. Ruben made up 1 spot, made the jump on Adam Schurpit. He's up to P3 now. Up ahead, Rico Harbush going away and away. Good gap now to Lada in second spot. Oh wow, Remy dropping down all the way to P6. Ooh. So Rico, first lap 53.5. Ooh, there's a lot of argy-bargy, like the British say, argy-bargy, going down in the midfield. Woo. As they go through the big one, Vandenberg with a little bit of difficulty on the start of the race, down all the way down to P17. Ian Anderson down to P19. He started off in P10. This is definitely not a good race for Ian. Did he have some crash and I maybe didn't see? We'll check that out later on. Fala Gravina, tamo junto. Ruben already making moves. Let's go, Ruben. My friend Gerard King. Oh, look at him. Puts it on the inside. Gets past Lara now. Gets onto that P2 position with his eyes on the prize. Check out the replay. The space was there. Lara gave him just enough space, and look at that. Adam Schurpit tried to go together, but that just wasn't enough room there. Adam Schurpit in. Ruben completing one more lap. Let me see what that was, 53.6. Rico Harbush up ahead with a 53.5. He's steaming ahead, 2 seconds basically ahead of Ruben. Qué bueno es Buttons. Oh, no puedo ver eso. No. Rico Harbush up ahead. Let me see if he's building a gap. Oh, interesting. Ruben Buttons in P2 with a 53.4. Rico up in P1 with a 53.5. 1.7 seconds difference amongst them. So Ruben gaining some gap to Rico and pulling away from Fernando Lara. I believe the first name is Fernando. I could be wrong. Ooh. You don't go too wide into the bridge. No way. Don't do that, people. That is dangerous. A ver qué tiempos hace Rico con el mismo kart que llevaba John antes. 11, sí, okay. Good morning, Marcos, saying hi from San Francisco. Hope to be at KWC 2024. Hope to see you, buddy. We missed your crazy American vibes. That good old mustache. Ooh, someone clipped that. Left wall heavy. That was Ruben, actually. Meanwhile, who are we watching here? 23 and 14. That is Kyle Winkel and Damien Pointe. As we go back racing. Hope to see you next year, JK. We miss you, buddy. You're missing some of the most technical, difficult racing. You probably would get beat up on this track. So would I. So I'd rather just sit in the commentary booth and make people believe that I know what I'm talking about. Ooh. There's a replay. Ooh. Bit harsh. Space was there, right? Who's got that 47 plate? That is Damien Puente. Overtaking was that was not Ian, definitely. That was Mutimer. Rico Harbush up ahead with 53.5. Ruben 1.6 behind, also doing 53.5s. This will go down to the slightest of differences towards the end of the race. Mutimer in the pits. He just pitted in. Let's see his pit stop time will be a 18.2. Safe, ideal time. Not a problem. Vandenberg with a number 7 on P18 right now. Rico Harbush opening up another lap. That is a 53.3. Ruben with the 53.4. Ruben with the fastest lap, 53.298. He has a lot of ground to still make up. 8 laps gone. This will be a tough race for Ruben to get up ahead alongside Rico. Rico is managing this race super well up in front. I'm sorry, Con, is that a question? Nicest helmet for this stint. Which one? Juan José Vamos Fernando. Okay, so Fernando Lara por ahora en P3. Michael Schuttler from Germany in P4 doing 53.6s. Rico building up more and more his gap towards from Ruben. 53.3 from Rico, 53.5 from Ruben, so that gap is back up to 1.8 seconds. Plus they have to be careful on their pit stops. Probably will leave both stops to the end of the race, because if they make their pits now, their mandatory pit stops, they might come out in the middle of traffic. Neither of them wants to risk this. Rico with a 53.3, Ruben with a 53.2, but they keep that 1.1 gap, 1.8 gap between them. Yeah, definitely top 4 spread amongst themselves. 1 second each. 1.8 from Rico to Ruben, 1.2 from Ruben to Fernando, and 1.5 from Fernando to Michael Schuttler in P4. Bring back Jared King, definitely. Oh yeah. Sam Shaw Racing. Any news where KWC is next year? Oh yes. Next year it will be at São Paulo in Brazil, on one of the most busy, if not the busiest, karting track in the world, Kartódromo Granja Viana. They host some of the biggest races in the world. They do 12-hour, 500-mile races back there with, you can drool now because it is 83, 85 kart races. Look for the images on that. Look for 12H, then you put up a space, KGV. Look for that in YouTube. You will see what nice grids, gigantic grids you will see on KGV track. Gabriel Bianchi, beijo. Traidor. Me abandonou. Back in English. P1 53.3, Ruben 53.6, so that gap is up to 2 seconds. So maybe Ruben's strategy now is just to hold on to that second position. Don't worry more about going up to the front. Just manage the gap to Fernando in P3. He has a 1.7 gap to Fernando. Still a pretty nice result for Ruben. 3 wins, and this is his drop-off result, P2. What a dream. We'll get points for 3 wins that count. Dylan Bartlett, where is Sean Bradley this year? I have no idea. He's certainly not racing at KWC. So let's see. Is that Rico? So Talent Factory up in front, got the upper hand on this race against Blue Stars. Ruben is in. As they were pulling up to a little bit of traffic, Ruben decides to pull in the pits. I think that's the right decision. Get off traffic. Reset. Full throttle now. 10 fast laps to the end to maintain that P2. He knows it will be extremely hard to get to P1 by now. He knows Rico has a nice rhythm up in front on that 11 kart. Same kart that gave John Del Valle his victory on the previous race. One more win for the Spaniard. As Rico completes one more lap, Fernando Lara from Spain is in the pits. Bohatirovic doing his best. Sector 2 is a purple one, 7.297. Fernando Lara out of the pits, 18.2. Good pit stop. Mateusz Matis in 18.2 pit stop. Yeah, safe time. Ideal safe time, 18.1. A little risky, 18.2 is the ideal one. So Ruben with one mandatory stop done. Rico, I believe he still hasn't done any of them. Michael Schottler from Germany up to P2, 5.4 seconds behind. None of the mandatory pit stops made as well. Hey chat, leave us a like. Come on, help me out. I need a like. Did you leave your like? Did you like? Okay. Sergio, leave a like. Hey, everyone leave a like. Let's help the sport out. KNBF Motorsport, how many pit stops? I think Rico and Michael, both of them, still did not pit, but they have to do 2 mandatory pit stops. 18 seconds minimum each. Right. 4 laps to the end of the race. Rico and Michael should do 2 pit stops probably on their next lap, so they can finish off strong. I would say victory is Rico's. P2, the real P2 position is for Ruben. P3 for Fernando, and P4 probably for Michael Schottler from Germany. Remy will drop down a little bit, the Polish driver. Ricardo Lopez in the pits. As we see the data on our screen. He's out. 18.0. That is close. Ricardo, cuidado, amigo. Cuidado. 18-0 es muy cerca de un penalty. Back in English. So Michael Schottler in the pits. Oh, he's just out. Let me see. 18.3, safe-ish. Enrique Checa also in the pits. There goes Adam Schurpit. Wahatirovic down to P11 with that best sector 2. That is a purple 7.294. Here comes Rico. Okay, so Rico will make 2 pit stops in a row. There he goes. Let's see his pit stop time. 18.4. Yeah, that is nice and conservative. He is way ahead of Ruben. More than 2 seconds ahead, I would say. Safely in P1 for the victory. Ruben safe also for P2, I think. Enrique Checa in the pits. He is. His previous pit was an 18.7. Remy now leading the race. As Rico is going ahead, hands up, going into the pits. Ruben continues his normal lap, will pit on the next lap. Oh no, Rico is not in the pits, forget about that. I don't know why I said he was going to the pits. Remy in, Schottler in. Remy with an 18.5. Schottler 18.4. There goes Rico. Did Rico and Ruben stop twice already? Am I tripping? Rico with a 7.291 mid-sector. Okay, I'm not tripping. So Rico into the pits. And there goes Ruben as well. There goes Fernando Lara as well. Top 1, 2, and 3 into the pits. There goes Rico. Surely will be P1 on this one. Ruben also safely on P2. Fernando safely on P3. Oh, Adam Schurpit gets the jump on Michael Schottler. Adam Schurpit with the jump, with the undercut, making it work for him on Michael Schottler. This is the last lap for Rico Harbosch. How far is Mutimer behind P18? He is showing 1 lap behind over here. Let him cross again. Yeah, he's showing as 1 lap behind the leader. I don't know how much further behind he is behind Vanderberg. But now for the win, here comes the Talent Factory man, Rico Harbosch. The man is happy, huh? Look at that. The man is absolutely happy there. Ruben congratulates Rico for his fine result, fine driving as well. Fernando Lara finishes on P3. Adam Schurpit with the jump on Michael Schottler finishing P4. Michael finishing P5. Hagelstein P6. P7 for Bohatirovic. Remy in P8. Max Venlar in P9. Damien Puente P10. Mateusz Matis in P11. Miguel Cuenca in P12. Ian Anderson gets back to P13. Good recovery by him. Kyle Winkel in P13. Kyle Vinca, sorry. Ricardo Lopez in P15. Enrique Checa in P16. Domotor in P17. Vanderberg in P18. And Scott Newtimer down there in P19. This is unfortunately the last spot for him. So that is it for today, guys. Please leave us a like, share that link to other people. I'm pretty sure a lot of the drivers are just going to have a look back at the streaming session later on when they're on their hotel, or most of the locals will be at their homes. As we see Paul carrying a chair. Paul getting feisty. So now we're going to wrap up our live streaming for the day, because now all drivers will get off the room and now marshals come into the live streaming room to analyze some of the things that went on today. And we will see every single one of you tomorrow. Breaks my heart to go away, but I really have to go. See you tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning, people. Chichu Portuga loves you. See you tomorrow. Kisses. Mwah, mwah.